Hi, hello, hey, hi there. Um, hey, what's death counter 19? Let's go. Chat, remember that. Welcome to the stream. While more people continue to join, I will read channel members. It's the death end time. Hold on. It's me. Channel members. Hold on. Gotta pull up the channel members that I have 92. So we got Rachel HL, The Imposter, Takahiko, Narrow Spark, Sir Polly, Hideme, Gok Bleh, Succubus Bait, Vault, Hikage Von Blitz, Shadow Wizard, Heliax99, Average DMC Enjoyer, Question Marks, Takasugi Shinsaku, Durenka, Ride in Heaven, FIFA Dude Master, Virgil, I Am Batman, SXK JKNJW2, D1DPR, Pedro Sartor, channel has been deleted, Don Bostero, The Pharmacist, Content Guy, Akshay Deodar, Ahmad Saraira. I don't know why, I just had like this thought in my head of like, what if my mic isn't on? Like, what if I'm muted on OBS? I had to check. Andermouse Cheese, Microwave from Walmart, Some Human, Generic Name, Andrea 170, Torque, Ryozaki, Uzair Khan, Lumtar, Cry Imp, The IJP Mexican, Ikaru Star 245, Taylin, F1 Ref1 Y4144YT, Waddle, Awful Spice, CE Awesome, Issa, Kai, Nick, Vinomer, Max Horizon, Derek Parr, Yukine Elpis, Venu, Solar Beef, Molly Chaos 249, Odin, Gabriel Mendoza, Pochil, Akash Mohapatra, Mohapatra, Kia Civic, Joanna Pruska, Tactical Magician, Meltic Days, Sabinator 3000, I'll Get the Nuke, Mo RV, Soul Cyclone, Mehmet Efe Unail, Clown the Clown, Bad Guy, AIDS, Grim's Grim, Onyxia, Emilio Furo, Poisoned Fox Plays, Sushi with Ketchup, Vivian, Elwolf, Udhav, Efsanevi Oyun Kular, Chavi, Guy on the Internet, Aventurero, Random Gal, Fitz the Mandalorian, Chaos L. Kennedy, Prostokit, Tewalrus, Dio Domingo, Covert Bell, and Twippy. How long until Some Human makes the members list so long that Lucid only has 15 minutes left to stream by the time he's done reading? The longer the members list, the earlier I'm gonna have to start streaming. So that I can read it all. At some point it'd just be too much. At some point, yes. And I might just change it to be like a scrolling list of names on the please wait screen. You know, like it would be, this would be up, and then it like on the top or something in that blank space above Lucid Enigma, it would just be like all the member names scrolling. But you know, I think it's pretty apt to say that Some Human is an enigma and that I didn't expect to get a bajillion members. It just kind of happened, so. Like movie credits, yes sir. But also, again, It is what it is. So, Death End 2. Where did we leave off? Well. Oh yeah. So, Sheena got turned into soup. Into, a bath. Sheena got deaded by the headmistress of the school here that we reside in this town. We want to get the hell out of this town. So, if you can see my cursor on screen, probably not, but over on the east side of town, you got the docks, you've got the tourist area. We tried to escape through there, to no avail. We tried to escape over on the south side of town as well, through the market district, or whatever, celebrity district. Sheena got alchemically transmuted into a blood. Yes, so we called in for backup. Celica is here. Most recently, she threatened Midra to turn herself in with the video evidence of Sheena being killed. We're trying to get the hell out of this town. Something's not right. That's pretty much all the recap. Oh. There's this festival that's either about to happen or is currently going on called Carnival. It's held in the town every year. And, big celebration. I think that's it. Yeah. Arata is kind of presumed dead. Midra told Sheena he's not here anymore. And she also killed Sheena, so who knows? Chat has gotten a bunch of the children killed, so that's why we have no one to talk to right now during the day. Very sad state of affairs. But, let's go. So the plan is, Midra has been threatened. She's gonna come with us and Celica. We're gonna leave the town and bring her to justice. That's currently what's going on. Let's head back and rest. Tomorrow we'll be saying goodbye to this place. Yeah, Roddy was without her usual chair. Midra is also, just as a quick refresher, Midra is Roddy's mom, so that's another little aspect of it. It was expected from today's sudden turn, but moreover, she was raised here. She had said she'd follow us, but my heart hurt as I thought of how she must feel. However... Roddy, are you okay? I know it's hard, but... For your sake, Mai and I will be taking you outside. Please forgive us. Are they gonna tell her to look at the flowers? What's happening? Yeah, I'm fine. Both you and Liliana are kind, so I know you're sympathizing with me. But it's okay, I've decided on this. I was surprised that Liliana was thinking the same thing I was. Sometimes, it was hard to believe that girl was a child. I don't, once again, do not remember any of the voices, so. Oh, my Roddy Liliana, what good timing. Resident Advisor. Your skirts had holes in them, didn't they? I patched them up for you. Yeah. Your internet cannot run anything, but if it's an ad, it plays it to the fullest, even if you cut the internet, it still pops up. Hello, wish y'all a good stream. Thank you, Dante. Thank you. Thank you. See, the girls, they said thank you as well. Mai was a little hesitant, but she thanked you. Roddy thanked you. Abigail was British? Oh. You're almost like boys. Try not to sit on the ground and you skit too much, alright? Liliana, here. Wow, a whip spider toy. It's so ugly cute. It was being sold at a street stand. I'll give it to you. You like these kind of strange bug goods, right? I'll treasure it. You all seem to be in low spirits, huh? Tomorrow's the festival with the town and the old dorm. Cheer up, okay? Let's go, Abby. Yeah, Sarah. Ugly cute, yup. After smiling at us, the two left peacefully. Leaving behind all these nice people. It's hard, but if we all move together, we wouldn't escape successfully. We'll probably be found by headmaid Shizu, too. Tomorrow, as the headmistress is being taken away, we'll use that time to sneak out. We have to survive first. And then we'll absolutely call for reinforcements and come back, okay? Yeah, yes. Then, Liliana, we'll see you tomorrow. If there's anything strange, come right away to our room. Yes, good night, Mai, Roddy. Feels like a dad popping off when you win the lottery. That night, I was awoken by a chill that covered my entire body. What? Roddy, in the bed next to mine, for once hadn't kicked off her covers while sleeping. What the hell? How creepy. It felt like someone was watching me just now. Even when looking around the room, I saw nothing different. Tomorrow was our escape. Without much else to do, I slipped into my bed once more. The next morning, Carnival had finally arrived. From the room next door, I could hear the other students' excited voices. Liliana came to our room. Our luggage was the bare minimum. In order to not be suspicious, we only took our most valuable things and quietly left the room.
No one's watching, right? Let's go.
Yeah.
A man with a cabbage head holding a fork, an angel with wings attached by a wire, a red-faced demon, a large-nosed fairy. The townspeople were wearing strange Halloween-like costumes, and they were parading around the streets lively while dancing.
It sure is busy. We might not stick out as much as I thought.
You're right.
Of course, you are on my side too, right?
What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Keep it together. If we don't succeed, all of our classmates will die. The inn where Chloe's staying is on the other side of the highway. She mentioned wanting to take the headmistress there. We should hide out and wait.
What the? The house is falling! What was that just now?
Surely nothing bad
What's
will
happening?
happen. Surely. walking along the alley and heading toward the inn. A cloud of dust had rolled out and was covering the area's field of vision. Gradually, the smell of burnt gunpowder also covered the area.
Are you kidding me?
All of the room's curtains were closed. Within the dark room, I passed the time in the light of a lamp resting on the table.
Alrighty. Packed and ready to head back to Japan. Just one thing left. Gotta take down Mitra. Sheena.
Also, shoutouts to the little, if you look right by her ear, there's a little Mr. Enigma. Sheena's Mr. Enigma plush that she would always wear, I think. Tears fell one after another and wouldn't stop. Sheena's adorable smile, her love for everyone.
It seems unbelievable. I'll never forgive Mitra. She'll regret it. That damned cult's nearly ruined the city. For all of Japan. We'll wipe it out. Otherwise, Sheena won't be the only one. They'll get Mai, and who knows how many people. Huh? Mai, that you? They're early. Okay, showtime.
You don't see it, you think you're blind? It's like above the bed, right next to her head.
A cult member! Shoot, I need to go! Oh. What the...
The follower, without speaking, had taken the dagger in his hand and suddenly stabbed my side. My legs buckled from the sharp pain and lower body cramps, and I collapsed where I stood.
So stupid! Should have known they'd come!
The little Kenny! Balina!
Stop!
No, that's right. It wasn't just Mitra. These guys as well. They also killed Sheena so cruelly. I let my guard down too much, you idiot! Mai and the others are in danger. What should I do? I can't stand. I'm gonna be killed here. I can't go and protect these girls. Then, even a little...
If I'm going down, so are they!
I showed off the red cylinder I had taken from the man in the black suit. Dynamite. The black-clothed man panicked and tried to escape, but I crawled along the floor and grabbed on with a death grip.
Say your prayers. You won't hurt those girls anymore! I'm sorry.
I gathered the last of my strength and lit the fuse of the dynamite.
It can't be. The inn collapsed.
Do you think she's still inside?
Death count
There can't
20.
be anyone in there, right?
Yup. Broken wood and glass shards were scattered about everywhere. There was something else mixed in the dirt, ash, and rubble. Something red, white, yellow, pink, and dark blue. And the stink of blood that hung over it.
Don't look!
It can't be.
You three, get home! Children shouldn't be here!
Let me go! Let go!
Did you know them? I'm sorry, dear, but they didn't make it.
Let me go! Let me go!
In front of us was her corpse.
Roddy, stay strong. Why?
Damn it! I'll make them pay!
What should we do?
Let's steal a car from one of the followers as soon as possible!
I hear you. Roddy, please stand. Horrible. It's all horrible.
Let's go!
As I wiped away the tears that spilled out involuntarily with the back of my hand and turned to look at Liliana and Roddy. Much like a puppet that had its strings cut, Liliana crumpled to the ground. Behind the collapsed girl was a person wearing a red demon mask. He was holding a one-handed hammer. You a demon?
Oruskura, Eristorina Barumos!
At the feet of a trembling, frozen Roddy, blood was trickling out of Liliana's head.
Why you?
Territor Kenny, Varida!
As I tried to grab the man in a frenzy, he swung his hammer down towards me. I was watching the carnival. Everyone in the dorm was happily shopping while out in the town or blowing bubbles. There were even kids who were enjoying buying and eating food from the stands there. They were all more excited than usual. Time passed, and at night in the town, the festival continued. The streetlights were dark as usual, but today the festival's bonfire was also lit, so it was brilliantly bright. Lit by the wavering lights, a fun-looking carnival continued on. Colorful masks and headdresses, dancing clowns, headless turkeys, and a person wearing a red demon mask. They all paraded around the town while dancing happily. The smiles of everyone in the dorm, too, were at their peak.
Then the scene changed.
Upon realization, I was in the middle of the hallway of Wordsworth.
Liliana, where are you going?
In front of the first floor's fireplace. A dark shadow was standing there. Without any caution, Liliana approached with a blank expression.
No! No, run away!
Liliana let out a scream and rolled around, but the fire did not go out. Crackling and burning, the soot danced in the air as if to drown out the young cries, and the fire burned even more brightly. The shadow matter continued to watch us.
Liliana!
When I woke up, I was trapped within a dark, abandoned house. Next to me, Roddy was also unconscious and was laid out on the floor. However, Liliana wasn't there. Perhaps because of being hit in the head, a sharp pain ran through my temples. The sky I could see from the window was already night. Had I been passed out that long? It was morning when we saw Chloe's inn burn. How many hours have passed? What happened to the head mistress? The carnival? Liliana? The questions continued to rise in my head.
Ow! What's this? Electronic handcuffs?
When I tried to move it vigorously, a sharp pain ran through my wrists and I saw handcuffs with a keypad attachment. The handcuffs were attached to the wall by a wire chain. At this rate, it looked impossible to get out of this shack.
Shit! With my hands bound, I can't type on the keypad. Roddy, wake up. You okay? Hey!
I woke up Roddy lying next to me by knocking her with my body.
Ow, my head.
Easy now. Some creepy guy with a hammer snuck up on us.
No way. Wait, I can't move my hands. What the?
They're electronic handcuffs. They don't open unless you know the code.
Interesting. The numbers are glowing. Like magic.
Try 6969.
Where's Liliana?
That'll probably unlock the
Not here.
handcuffs.
I'm worried. We have to find a way out of here.
Even when I tried with all my strength, it seemed impossible to forcibly remove the handcuffs. What should I do?
Hey, do you think because the ant exploded?
Ending death end today, 11 hours again? Nah, it's not gonna be that long. We're pretty close to the end, I believe. So it shouldn't be that long.
That we might be blown to pieces next? Yeah.
No way.
There's no way that's going to happen. I won't die here.
I tried to break the handcuffs by smashing it on the wall or desks, but it didn't budge.
Does it smell like gunpowder to you?
It's just your imagination.
Detecting an electronic lock signal nearby. It may be possible to generate an unlock code, Mai.
Iris! My laptop switched on in my bag. Lucky me.
I stretched my leg out desperately in order to grab my bag, which had been thrown in the corner of the room. It was very close since my hands were fixed to the wall, but I somehow managed to reel in my bag. Using my mouth, I opened the zipper and pulled out my laptop from the protective bag.
Morning, Mai.
Appreciate the greeting. You're a lifesaver. Please, release me and Roddy from these handcuffs.
A simple request. Wait just a minute. Issuing code. I'll send it via infrared, okay?
You'll see the length of the VOD tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see.
Thanks. Wow! Thanks for all your help, little fairy! I have no idea how you did it, though.
Time to leave this shack behind us. I fear things on the outside have only gotten worse. For Liliana, too.
Yeah!
Who this? You haven't seen Iris? She's a girl that lives in Arata Mizunashi's laptop that Mai had from the beginning. Not from the beginning. They found it here and then she had a USB that was given to her after she hacked into Enigma Games and saw World's Odyssey. And she had a thing called World's Key. And then she used it on the laptop and it gave her access to it. And so Sheena was like, yeah, you should keep it with you. Iris is dope. The door was unlocked and we were able to easily get outside.
Let's head back to Wordsworth. I bet Liliana's there too. You okay, Roddy?
The person who killed Miss Chloe. And whoever locked us up. To think my mother is behind it all. I still can't believe it. After all she's done for me.
Roddy, who had been acting brave until now, must have been close to her heart's limit. She finally looked down and started crying.
Roddy.
Alright, chat. It's vote time. Oh. Do we rest? Or is there no time? Rest? Rest? I guess we're resting. Voting time. All right. Chat has spoken. We resting. We're taking a short rest. Let's do it.
Wanna rest for a bit?
Thank you.
Under the moonlight, we leaned on the wall of the shack, and I patted Roddy's head for a while.
Feeling better?
Yes. Thank you. Let's go.
After our break, Roddy and I headed towards Wordsworth. Liliana left. Missed the voting. Aw, it's all good, Creed. Well, we took a short rest. Sheena, get in here. I know you're dead. So, I guess
Ready for battle.
I'll put you in this, cause like, this Sheena is dead as hell.
Ready for battle.
Although I do really like it, the outfit. Guard bracelet levels. Knights? Bracelet? When the heck did I get that?
Ready for battle.
Give that to Mai. Holy hell.
How is it?
Oh, there was an enemy?
Let's end this quickly.
We got spooky
turn.
music.
Good.
The main protagonist from the first game died. Yup, for realsies.
I'll
What
look
are
at the
you?
information.
Evil Vigor. Star.
All right,
Hit him with the Soul Spear.
take this.
Oh,
Fly away.
let's go.
I can use this.
Hell yeah.
Phew,
Same
defeated.
thing you do when you play the game.
We won pretty easily.
That's what I did when I first played, yeah. I want to say. You know why I couldn't see the enemy? Because of freaking Lucille's big ass chair. Why is her dad got such a fat ass? I mean, back. I mean, why is the chair so big? You know?
Save point. Save point. There.
The night town still bustled with the costumed parade. Were they planning on dancing until morning? Because his broad shoulders. Ah, got you. Dream I had just seen where Liliana burned to death. I had a bad feeling.
What's going on?
Clashing with the bright, lively music from the town, the front gates of Wordsworth had become a gruesome sea of blood.
What happened? Roddy, get inside.
As we entered the dorm, the entrance hall was a nightmarish sight, well beyond any other nightmare. The floor, the desk, the stairs, the pillars, everywhere. There were the bloodied and dead corpses of the dorm students and maids. Large wounds that seemed to be inflicted by an axe of some sort were over everyone's throats and chests. Blood had been splattered everywhere, cut down with shocked faces. In the middle of the mountain of corpses, there was a human-like shape, blackened and charred. A small girl. Her exterior was so blackened it was hard to see that she was human. From a part of the ashen clothing stuck to her, I realized that it was Liliana.
It can't be! Why? She didn't deserve that!
In my vision, blurred by my anger and tears, I saw the dark shadow.
You! I won't forgive you! Who are you? I'll kill you!
Within the hallway filled with the choking smell of blood, I raised my weapon and confronted it.
Don't lie! Run for it!
The mist-like shadow, which I wasn't sure I could hit even if I swung my hatchet. Having seen the charred Liliana and sent into a rage, I had lost all power to make rational decisions. As I leapt at the shadow, it swiped its hand to the side in front of my face. And immediately, my view turned 360 degrees, fell to the ground, and bounced. Roddy, I'm sorry. Anyways, let's not take a rest. Having seen the nightmare of Liliana being enveloped by fire on the dorm's floor, I couldn't sit
What
still.
comes next might hurt, but we don't have a moment to spare. Got it?
I'm okay. Let's go.
That's it. Come on, take my hand.
Roddy, while still in tears, took my hand. The two of us, without resting, headed off towards Wordsworth. All of that because of the rest. We took too long, bro. It's as simple as that. Took too long. I'm gonna put Roddy in because
Okay, I'll go with this.
because she
Does it
is
fit
gonna
me?
have some unique dialogue
How is it? Does it fit me?
coming up. I want to say in a
Okay,
fight,
I'll go with this.
so that'll be interesting. Bruh, I can't see it. Why does it take up half the screen? I thought I saw a box. I think I'm just crazy.
Save
Alright.
point.
Well, let's save again,
Save point.
shall we?
There.
The night town still bustled with the costumed parade. Were they planning on dancing until morning? The dream I had just seen, where Liliana burned to death, I had a bad feeling. Clashing with the bright, lively music from the town, the front gates at Wordsworth had become a gruesome sea of blood. In the pool of blood outside the door, there was a collapsed girl covered in red. It was the resident advisor, Abigail.
Abigail, hang in there!
She's dead. No, Abby, I never wanted this.
What happened? Roddy, stand up. We gotta go in.
Dead as hell. As we entered the dorm, the entrance hall was a nightmare sight well beyond any other nightmare. The floor, the desk, the stairs, the pillars everywhere. There were the bloodied and dead corpses of the dorm students and maids. Large wounds that seemed to be inflicted by an axe of some sort were over everyone's throats and chests. Blood had been splattered everywhere, cut down with shocked faces.
Roddy, don't focus on it.
The choking smell of blood was in the hallway, and without hesitation, Roddy threw up.
This isn't real, right? No way. There's no way. It has to be a mistake.
The headmistress stood with a hatchet splattered head to toe in blood, holding Liliana's neck with her other hand.
This must be some kind of mistake.
So, let's take count. How many students were still alive? Like 6? 7? They're all dead. Even the maids, dead. How many of those were there? Let's say like 10 on staff, because it doesn't give actual numbers. Add 15 to the death count. Roddy hid her face with both hands and crouched down. The headmistress, having seen this, began to falter.
Roddy, such a shame for you to witness this.
The headmistress said something incoherent. Then she relinquished hold of Liliana's neck. I approached and grabbed Liliana, then immediately distanced myself from the headmistress. She acted strangely, but kept her hatchet close. Liliana was alive. The blood from where she'd been knocked out by the axe seemed to have stopped. Midra is actually a chipmunk! Midra is actually Nightcore. The headmistress had finally morphed into a shadow matter.
What? She's huge! Ah!
Then, lifting her hatchet, she assaulted us indiscriminately. While carrying Liliana, I started running towards Roddy.
Roddy! We have to run!
I took the hand of the dumbfounded Roddy and burst out of Wordsworth.
Why, Mother?
Ah! Okay, but like, where do we go? Now isn't the time to be crying. Let's run. But where are we supposed to run? That's what I'm saying. Let's run to the residential area. I'm sure Midra wouldn't do anything stupid there. My sister in Sparta.
Save point. Where am I?
My sister in Sparta, she just murdered the entire school. What do you mean she wouldn't do anything stupid in the residential area? What?
Look, treasure. Wonderful.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Chased by a shadow matter for the entirety of this next 10 minutes? I don't remember that. Maybe I shouldn't be in a floating chair, if that's the case. But man, this chair got hops, so...
Save point. Yep, wonderful.
Small gameplay note, you can't enter pain area from this point. Interesting, interesting. So, oh! American jump
Here
scare.
I go.
Let's
Damn.
go.
Alright, I mean, I'll kill him. Knockback. Give me one with knockback. Does nothing... You don't have a single... knock... A single sun... move other than your basic attack that gives knockback? That's so crazy to me.
Go fly away!
Wow.
This is the end!
I'll do this.
Okay. Well. Soul Spear.
Alright.
Wow, 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 wow.
Yeah. Take this. How's this?
Nice.
I'll do my best.
The fella got skinny. He ate Taco Bell. Then that's what happened. So basically, what had happened was
Perfect.
Midra gone crazy. We're running from Midra now. But we gotta fight some Americans. You know how it is. Please don't. Okay.
It's my turn. Phew,
Okay.
lucky.
Plus 190,000? Skill seal? Sure. He cannot be skill sealed. Awesome.
I'll do this.
Soul Spear, I
Alright.
suppose. This is gonna go crazy.
Take this. Yeah. Help me this.
I'll put my all in this. Critical.
Yes! Yes!
Powered up.
That
do my
was in
best.
fact crazy. You wanna know what's about to go even
Perfect.
crazier? Check this out. Melee. Melee monkey.
Fly away. Ah!
Boom. Poison strats? I mean, they look like they're made of poison. I don't know. Defense up? Guys, please.
There.
Please stop.
Eat that.
So the one who cannot belly thrust is a buffer. Interesting. The Taco Bell was undigestible.
Defeated it.
My turn.
Oh no, it ate up.
Good.
It ate up everything. That's
All right.
all right. We're gonna kind of hit him this way-ish. So this should hopefully. That's exactly what I was hoping it would do. Let's go.
Powered up.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my best. Melee.
Perfect.
Gonna hit him into Mai. Mai's gonna hit him into Roddy. It's gonna go crazy. Never mind, she missed the third hit and therefore couldn't do anything.
There. Yeah.
But
This.
on a plus side, he's skill sealed,
I'll put my all in
so
this.
it doesn't matter.
On guard.
And then we hit him with the solar flare for poison. Of course it all
Done.
missed. None of
Save
that
point.
leveled up? I feel like that was a ton of
Save
XP.
point.
And I should have leveled. What level am I? Oh, I'm in the 60s. Holy crap. I'm actually... For how little fighting I've done,
Treasure. Wonderful.
I feel like I'm pretty... Did they really just give me a weapon for Sheena? They kill Sheena in the story, and then they give me a weapon that aesthetically fits perfectly with her maid outfit. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's so bad. That's... How underleveled am I? Bleh. How underleveled am I, in fact? Should I be 80s at this point?
Look, treasure!
Or what?
Roddy, can you
Because
jump?
I don't know. I don't remember. She must
Should I
slay
look inside? Wonderful.
even beyond the grave. Oh. Okay.
Watch out!
You know what?
Let's
You're right.
go.
I like Lucille, but
Getting info.
like, she must slay. Sheena must slay. Okay, Sun. So we want to hit him with the... Oh! Ah, Roddy can poison. Yeah, I don't need Lucille at all.
There. Ah! Cha!
Yo, that's just kicks. I never realized. She's just kicking him.
This should do it.
This is the end.
Backflip.
This might be better. Yep,
Yes,
doing
just
good.
getting started.
There we go. There's the levels. All right, Lucille, you're like okay, but Sheena better. And we're gonna use the Steady
Ready
Nightblade.
for battle.
She's ready for battle.
Ready for battle. Ready for battle.
She is so ready for battle, guys. Also, how do you episode chart? There's some rewards I'm missing out on that I'm gonna claim real quick. It's just money, but there's some weapons and stuff in here. Thinking of drawing Death End fan art, should you do Mai or Clea? Clea. No, Mai. I love Clea, but Mai is a badass. Last skill on level 80, but it's only Liliana that has such a late skill level. 10 out of 17 girls were just killed, not including the ones who already died. Plus 10 for maids, plus 21 to death count of 20. Damn, death count 40. Death count 41. Alright. Well, been keeping track of that all game, and then it just doubled in a single scene. What kind of color blindness do I have? I have a mild red-green color blindness. But it's not so bad as to affect, like, most things. So you don't gotta worry about that, Amma, I think, I would say. Bonus weapons from chart, not too useful. Alright, but like, oh god, no. We can't see those. This is where we're at. Don't read any of these. Okay. We're good. Look at this, there's still one here that I don't freaking have. Damn. Very sad. Helios ring. Wait. Ah, these are for... I got you. Right. Yup, there's still some stuff that I don't have in this game. This playthrough has helped alleviate some of that. But I still need more. Luna ring. Are there any more game overs? Cosmos ring. Something. Alright. We'll go with that, see what I got. Hero bracelet. Insane. We're gonna give that to Sheena because obviously Sheena's the hero. Cosmos ring. Eh. Titan necklace though.
I'll use this.
Huge. And then... Yep. You still need to get all the New Game Plus chart points. I have, as you saw, I have most of them.
Treasure box?
But there's definitely some stuff that I'm missing still. Greetings, some human. You'll be happy to know the death count is now 41.
Yeah! He's heading towards us!
41. That's right. 41.
Is that a treasure box? My, please, yeah!
Oh no.
I'll examine
Hack it.
this.
Look at that big old dummy just staring at me. Big old dum-dum, what are you gonna do? I'm hacking right now. You can't touch me. Can't touch us. Ba-na-na-na. Oh god. Run. Run. Nope. I didn't almost die. Nah. Nah. Impossible. Why would I die? How would I die? It couldn't be me.
How is it?
Couldn't be me. 44 is a funny number in
please.
Polish. Care to explain why, Amma? What's so funny about 44? Let's see, Sheena's all about magic attack. So this might be, yeah, that goes kind of crazy.
Ready for battle.
Hey,
Patty,
no.
please.
Good. All you gotta do is tell him no.
Heading towards us.
TV Tropes Wiki for having the character names and deaths so you could confirm. Technically subtract 1 because it included the girl they sent elsewhere. Oh, okay, so death count 40.
Smi's got this.
I'll examine this.
99924. 99924. 9 9 9 2 4.
It opened! Something's coming. Run!
There's 2 of them. There were 2 of them. U.S. Sheena's moveset got stronger in areas involving the other elements. I mean, Sheena is just based.
Found a save point.
So, oh god, hello, sir. Goodbye, sir.
It's heading towards us.
Hello, man. Goodbye, man. Big old moth guy? Nah. We don't frick with moth boys. Yeah, that's right. You run away from me.
Ratty,
You
can
be
make the
scared,
jump.
sir. Mr. Flyhead.
Found an item box.
And it Ville. Nah, can't replace the Lucid Lance. Last time you were here, death count was like 16. Yup.
Ratty,
Yep.
you can make the jump.
No, that's right. So.
My,
I'll
please.
examine this.
Treasure chest. Is that it? Okay, I think that's it.
Patty, please. Hidden item.
Residential area key 2. I'll also grab this because why not? This is what Sheena saw in her final moments. And then it was all black. Sorry, that was a messed up joke.
Something. Hidden item.
I'll be going now.
I think Mai's got this.
You demand knowledge of what happened. So basically, chat killed some more kids. Celica, there was an explosion. And then our main cast got knocked out, woke up. It's the night of the carnival. We went to the dormitory, and Mitra had killed all of the maids, all of the children. And now she transformed into a shadow matter. And now she's chasing us.
A shadow matter. Jump!
Didn't kill him, it was scripted? Nah. Platforming! Yo, there is platforming. Oh,
That hidden item. Treasure box?
okay.
Patty, please. Jump!
I need the platforming. She is possessed Bob Barbas. Just doing God's work. Wait. The hell was the point? I guess just to avoid the monsters? Huh. Unless...
I'll examine this.
No. 46646? Or is that 45? 46645.
I think Mai's got this.
Where did he come from?
Trouble?
Just doing Elstraine's work.
Daddy, feel nothing.
Just doing
I'm not
Barbas's work.
Here I...
There's this poet in Poland who's very important in our history, Adam Mickiewicz. He wrote a play in which he was self-insert Gary Stu. Typical romanticism stuff. And he alluded to himself as the chosen one whose name is 44. Arabic translation this to Adam. So the number is Mimi in Poland. I see. Pretty sure Roddy has lost faith in Elstraine. Almost certainly.
Confirming.
Moon. Hit him with the moon. And by moon, I mean hit him with the star. But also, Alice revive on Roddy.
Recovery.
Now's when it really starts.
Yeah! Oh, it's so satisfying.
This is good.
It's so satisfying.
I defeated it. Sheena, we did it. Sheena, what's wrong? Oh, an angel.
Okay, so Sheena does have unique dialogue on Battle Clears. Okay, that's pretty good.
I see something. Item.
I never realized that. Do I remember the code?
What's going on here?
It was 46645?
We did it.
Yeah. We love collisions. That dude was about to game over me right at a damn save point. But now he's a big old dummy and he's stuck. He's stuck. Get wrecked.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha.
Yes. Well, this is it. We're here.
Found a treasure box.
I need to heal up a bit. All right.
Thank you.
That's what we're doing, Creed. We've been running. There is no current release date for Death End 3, Amma. There is only a projected release window for the spin-off Death End Code Zion, which is going to release in Japan summer of next year. But Death End 3 will definitely be after that, so probably 2025, if we're being realistic.
What is that? Like, what exactly is it?
It's the headmistress! She's become a shadow matter! She's after us! Keep on, Brody!
What should I do?
We're hoping Death End Wednesdays would continue. Yeah, but what will continue is Resident Evil 4 Remake S Plus Wednesdays. That's gonna be next.
Just run!
So
Stay alive, that's
we'll
all.
see how that goes. The headmistress had been chasing us ever since the girls' dorm. Because of the carnival, the town looked much like a masquerade party, and the giant headmistress strangely fit in.
What?
What's that?
Shadow matter are people too. Nah. Behind our fleeing backs, the headmistress flung aside the residents in the town, cutting them down as she chased us. Yeah, you can throw some game recommendations my way, Amma. I may have even played some of them before. Who knows? Yeah, hit me up with some. We ran and accidentally found ourselves in a dead end. Oh, wait.
Shit!
Not only that, but in that spot where several townspeople enjoying the festival, and the bishop, adorned and invited by all.
Bishop!
That's... what on earth?
DMC3 Royal Guard only Sundays. First, it's gonna be DMC3 no upgrades, Ebony and Ivory only. On this coming Sunday.
Run, Bishop! Everyone!
Then the Shadow Matter Midra swung her hatchet upward and indiscriminately attacked the residents.
It got me! Help!
My hand! My hand!
Nero!
Cease! Creature of darkness!
Bishop!
Don't forget, change gear. I already messed with my gear, and I do have Roddy in the party to use her glitch move for the unique dialogue. You can't death counter the people. That's hard. Well, townsperson A is dead. Townsperson B is dead. Townsperson C is dead. Townsperson D has lost their hand and will probably bleed out, so that's 4. I would say. I would count those. In order to protect a girl who had failed to escape, the bishop stood in front of her.
Shit! She'll die!
No!
Alright. You miss guard A. Real. Oh man.
Lose!
Oh
Do my
mother.
best.
What big hands you have.
Phew.
what a bloodbath does to an MF.
That enemy's weakness is...
Frenzied Midra. 350,000 HP.
Lucky!
Invincible. I'm fucking invincible! Wait, what is her star? Okay. That makes sense. Get skill sealed, dummy. She resists it, of course. It was guard A, Amma. You right.
My turn. Good.
Soul Spear.
Alright. Good. Take this. Ha. Get out of here.
Strong hit!
I can use this.
Damn, RIP that invincibility. The hottest MILF in the area turned into an abomination.
Leave it to me!
I mean, now it's time for Sheena to get revenge. Wait, also, same defense and magic defense. Alright. Boosts moon damage. She's gonna use Ache Wave, so let's boost. Let's Trolley Bloom Muddy Dole and hit him with an Ache Wave.
I've got your... Come on, let's go! Looking hot!
Hey, that's not too terrible. And slowed? Yeah.
Lucky! Whew. Lucky!
I don't know if there's enough
Whew.
here to get glitched out.
Whew.
I'm thinking there's not.
Whew.
What a creepy design they cooked. They did.
Whew. Lucky! Whew. Lucky! Whew.
There's not. Damn. Well, I guess.
That enemy's
What are you?
weakness is-
Your star? So I'll hit you with a star that gives knockback.
There! Yeah! Ha! Go for it!
Because knockback is crazy. Wait, how did how did my okay?
My, please!
Or do you? I guess you still gain corruption when you get hit while invincible. Okay, well, Soul Spear. Was she at 100? I can stay in this mode.
Get my all in this!
I mean, she is in front of the boss. So let's see. Let's just wait and see.
Alright.
Ache Wave.
Turn to ash.
Turn to ass. What?
I'm so sorry.
It's canon.
Let's go.
It's okay, guys. It's canon.
A powered-up Roddy has arrived.
Don't worry, it's canon. Yep.
Amazing. No, it can't be. Mother!
No, it can't be Mother. Nuke.
Ah!
Oh my god, she kinda
Why? Mother!
went crazy though on the
I'll
damage.
kill you.
Not gonna lie. Damn.
Annoying!
Is this the first time we see Corrupted Roddy? No. We've seen her before. How's it feel to get axed? Bitch.
We went to fly away!
Yeah. Yeah.
Sheena, where are you looking?
It's not like figure is always better. Here I go worrying about my figure again.
What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Anyways, we avenged you, Sheena. Aren't you happy? Pant, pant, wheeze.
Just awful.
My asked her a question. The headmistress was curled in place, her eyes placid as she ceased moving.
Roddy! What the hell?
My vision suddenly twisted, and here and there appeared a noise that sounded like something in a digital world.
That noise! What's going on?
I felt dizzy from the ringing noise, and I grabbed my head while crouching down. Again, a sharp headache crawled around in my skull like multiple ants and overran it.
Where am I? What is this? It's Wordsworth. Looks even older, though. There's a calendar. It's 89? This must be 30 years ago. This is Wordsworth from 30 years ago. What are you showing me? There's Headmistress Midra next to the calendar. She hasn't aged a day. Is there something more to that? The scene changed. Looks like some kind of meeting. Important government workers and wealthy people who are touring the dorm, seeking to adopt a child. There's the headmistress. She really does look the same, minus a few wrinkles. This is strange. It's like I'm watching someone else's dream. This looks like the carnival. Must be from 30 years ago, too.
Do we count Midra? Oh yeah, Midra's dead.
Another scene change. Wait, where is this? In the dorm somewhere? I've never seen this room before. It looks like something out of a medieval castle. A ton of girls just entered the room. Why are their faces so pale? I can't quite make out their features, but I recognize those uniforms. They're from Wordsworth. They're dancing without a care in the world. I gaze around at the patterned walls and religious statues, and I feel something in the air. There's the headmistress. She's smiling. The girls are starting to circle her. One by one, the girls laid down in a circle around a desk, upon which sat a mountain of candles. This must be a carnival event, I thought, with the pies, cakes, and decorations. It looked like a birthday party. The girls laid down excitedly, their eyes gleaming as they waited for the event to begin. Then, their faces became clear. I thought this was 30 years ago. Why are they here? The headmistress, walking over from the other end of the room, sat beside the circle, grinning to herself. Soon, blood coated every surface surrounding the circle, including the headmistress's body. It was all too much. I was stupefied. What was happening? Why weren't they running away? The headmistress walked to the corner of the room, grabbing a shotgun that leaned against the wall. She put her back to the wall, sliding until her bottom hit the floor. She aimed the barrel at her mouth and pulled the trigger. Someone entered the gruesome scene. She wobbled closer to the headmistress's corpse, devastated as she knelt. It was Roddy.
Mother? Why?
Roddy! It can't be. If this is someone's memory from 30 years ago, then everyone at Wordsworth has been dead for 30 years? Including the headmistress? What's going on? That's ridiculous. I just saw them. I talked to them this morning. Where are they?
I was standing in the town square of Le Chouara with no lights on and no signs of any people, looking like nothing else but ruins. I was alone.
Impossible! Not going crazy! Roddy, where are you? Liliana!
Time to subtract deaths? Nah, they still all died. I mean, there was the residential area where we fought Midra. The buildings were desolate. There were no lights, no signs of life. As the wind howled, I found myself alone in a dead town. No one alive but me.
Then, who did I talk to? Was it a dream? It can't be. I saw everyone. Roddy, Liliana, anyone, Bishop!
The laptop inside my bag made a noise. I slowly opened it.
New message received.
Here we go.
If you're listening, my name is Arata Mizunashi. If you're searching for what it all means, go to the church. I beg of you.
Arata Mizunashi, the name of the man that Sheena had continually chased after. The legendary programmer who had come to this town and disappeared. The man who owned this
Head there
laptop.
first.
Checking the laptop, I couldn't use the avatars anymore either. It was as if I was being jammed. Iris didn't work either. She had no personality. She was reduced to voice software. In this moment, I was alone. I walked alone in this abandoned town of death under the heavy, thick gray clouds that enveloped the night sky. I reached the front of the church, imposing even when deserted, the stained glass reaching up, even to the third
What
floor.
did he mean by what it all means?
After leaving those profound words, the laptop's video quickly ended and I could no longer replay it. I opened the heavy doors and stepped inside. There was no one inside of the dark chapel. I walked further inside by relying on the slight moonlight shining through the windows, and walked up the steps that spanned the whole floor. Opening the door at the end, I reached the auditorium on the third floor. The room was covered in the stained glass that was visible from outside. In the middle of this, there was a human shape.
Bishop!
I sprinted to her in panic, but the bishop stood beside someone cloaked in black robes.
The robed person beside her. Who is that?
I could only faintly see their silhouettes in the dark room from the moonlight, but their upper bodies were in shadow and hard to see.
Bishop, you made it out. This town, everyone is dead.
The bishop, much like a mannequin, wasn't moving. As I became suspicious, the black-clothed person next to the bishop began clapping their hands
It's
together.
as you say. This abandoned town is a ruin where the souls of the dead wander.
Rather than from the clapping black-clothed person, the voice was coming from the unmoving bishop?
One destined to repeat an endless cycle. All you've seen, all you've spoken to, all dead, including the headmistress. I admit it was comical, watching you go to bed, wake up, and mutter to yourself in an abandoned room. No one there to listen.
No, that's fucked up. To play through the entire game, again, with the idea that she's just talking to herself the whole time.
What about Roddy and Liliana?
They've been dead for a long time.
You're lying! It can't be!
You've been here alone this whole time. From the beginning. All alone. None of your friends were real.
You're lying!
The black-clothed person roughly removed the face cloth that was attached to the bishop's hat. What about the person who brought her here? Funny you should mention that. What was revealed was the mummified face of a woman.
Bishop is dead too?
Tears fell down my cheeks involuntarily.
Who are you?
I always knew you were clever.
What do you know? Who are you?
The black-clothed person removed their hood.
My, you're so strong. You did what you had to. You're allowed to be happy.
Thank you.
Today, I would like to introduce 3 of our new friends.
It's been a while, Mai. Have you been?
It's you!
I take it things are well, Mai.
It was the social worker who brought me here, Julieta. Her eyes widened and she bared her teeth with an erratic grin.
What a fantastic scream! I hope it hurts. Can you feel despair creeping in? Your peers, Sheena Ninomiya and Chloe Aaron, are both dead. Despair! A fitting final sacrifice.
Flashing a mad grin, Julieta came closer. Stepping backwards, I was cornered into the wall with a large stained glass window.
The final sacrifice.
From the far back of the auditorium behind Julieta, the black-clothed group appeared in droves. The image of Sheena being killed floated into my mind. Unable to back up any further, my back finally lay flat up against the window. I couldn't escape. I was going to be killed. I finally came to realize this.
I don't care anymore.
In the moment, I had given up.
Mai Toyama. Survive.
As my eyes snapped open, I leapt backwards. I crashed through stained glass with my back and jumped into the darkness. I shut my eyes and allowed myself to fall.
Don't let her escape!
What about Celica? No, Sheena and Celica were there. But they also got killed.
Did I make it?
As I came to, I found myself in a dim shed surrounded by wooden walls. What about Sheena's execution? There were multiple people? Yeah, the black-robed people. They're real, too. As I came to, I found myself in a dim shed surrounded by wooden walls.
Did I pass out?
The ceiling was broken and the dark sky could be seen. I must have fallen in through there. The edges of the small shed were blanketed with straw. I was safe thanks to accidentally landing there. The laptop I was clutching was miraculously intact as well.
This is the shed below the church window. Oh yeah.
I had a hunch the forbidden shed that Roddy had talked about. I was in the shed with no entrance next to the church.
What is this?
Looking around closely in the room, a mark comprised of circles and triangles was painted onto the floor. Characters that I couldn't read were written along the side of the circle.
Some ritual circle? Is it for the church?
Around the strange demonic circle, unevenly large candles were set up and a few of them were lit.
If this shed can't be entered from the outside, who lit these candles?
Within the burnt-smelling room, I found an even stranger thing.
What is this?
On the wall, a mysterious mark was once again written in paint on it. I had no idea what it meant, but it was decidedly unpleasant.
Okay. How the hell do I get out? There's no exit. If I stay here, I might be found.
Sis! Sis! Sis!
That voice!
I knew it instinctively. Just then, even though it was years since I had heard it, it was the voice of my sister, Sanae. I strained my ears in order to hear it once more. Almost as if calling to me, a door in the floor opened on its own and I could see stairs leading to a basement.
Sanae? Are you down there?
Cursive again, yup. Mai's just like me for real, she can't read cursive. As if being led, I started down the steps to the basement. I slowly fumbled my way, step by step, down the dark stairs. It felt as if it was leading to the depths of hell, and a spine-chilling shiver enveloped me.
Before you descend into the room below, I need to tell you something.
From the laptop I still had on, despite closing the lid, I could hear another message from Arata Mizunashi. Previously, he did call out to me with good timing, and I was saved because of it.
Hey, how do you know what I'm doing?
And just so you're not confused, this is a pre-recorded video message. I'm speaking along to your predicted movements. Sorry if I lag at all.
Arata Mizunashi, just how much of the future have you predicted? Scary.
No doubt you're still skeptical, but the world we live in is comprised of code. I was a programmer. Makes me one of the only people around who can alter the code. Long story short, it's kind of like magic. It enables me to rewrite the world, so to speak. With this laptop, you too can have this power, with some limitations.
Comprised of code? Does that mean this world isn't real?
I'm sure by now you're asking yourself if that means this world isn't real. But that's not true. We were born into this world. We all exist here. To us, this is as good as reality gets. Even outside of our world, it's all different names for the same thing. Electromagnetic waves, mana, coding, etc. There's no difference between us and anyone else, Mai.
My skin was warm when I touched it. The place I injured was throbbing with pain and was leaking blood in a clear liquid. It was true that right here, right now, I was living.
Hey, wait a second. I meant to ask you this earlier, but how do you know my name?
You're probably wondering how I know your name, but I'm willing to bet you're short on time.
It's so good.
I'll make my point. The room ahead is not of this world. If your will is weak, they'll take you. Prepare yourself. The follow-up video is scheduled to play soon, so I'll brief you then. Later.
He's so good. I love him. After saying only that, the video replay ended.
What the hell? Iris, what's the schedule? When does the next video play? How many minutes from now?
You remember that there was like a countdown timer on the laptop when she first got it? It's what the timer was for.
Information restricted.
What the hell, Arata Mizunashi? So melodramatic.
In that moment, below me, a red door appeared from nowhere. At the same time, I heard an unlocking sound and the red door opened its mouth.
Guess I don't have a choice.
This is also why Arata is my favorite character. Yup. How many minutes have elapsed since I continued to walk down the stairs after passing through the ghastly red door? In this place with no candles or anything on the walls, I could only rely on the light from my smartphone for my footing. Even when I turned the light to my surroundings, nothing reflected back in this narrow staircase.
Whoa!
Eventually, my feet landed on the bottom floor. Having expected another step, I lost my balance and landed on my hands. The light of my smartphone on the floor illuminated within the darkness. The shoes of someone standing in front of me.
Who's there?
Mirror? Red room? Red rum? Mirror? The face of a townsperson I had seen before, standing there. Without any movement, like a mannequin. Looking closely, on his side, and their sides, and even behind him. In this dark room, the residents of this town were standing lined up with no expressions.
What is this? The residents all died, didn't they? Why are they all lined up here?
Even when I touched them hesitantly, there was no response. They had no body heat. It felt uncomfortable, like time was stopped just here. Everyone was motionless, as if their bodies were fixed in the space.
What is this place?
Why is this not in the CG list? Dude. Real question. I swallowed my fear and headed further inside between the lined up people. 'Cause it's spoilers, the CG list doesn't unlock until you beat the game, I'm 99% sure. Or it only shows you what you've experienced so far. It's one of the two. In the very back of the room, there was a wall that looked like a wooden cottage. There was the headmistress Midra and Roddy.
Roddy!
Like the other people, Roddy's eyes were open, but she was expressionless. She looked like a pretty doll.
This is the Strain area. A place that houses the memories of this town's master.
You know how the whole town talked about El Strain? Remember in the first game, the Ludens had an area called the Strain area? Kinda sus.
Here, all of the townspeople are enshrined.
Doll heart, yeah. The laptop once again began to play a video on its own, and I heard Arata Mizunashi's voice. And instinctively, my brain ended up understanding that these words were true. Enshrined corpses, yes, they were dead. This girl was dead from 30 years ago.
Roddy, please, answer me. Smile. Tell a joke. I promise not to be upset.
Tears started falling.
God damn it, hold me.
The sobs that were welling up from deep within my heart, I forcibly swallowed. I then glared at the headmistress nearby. She was mannequin-like as expected, but it was her figure from before turning into a shadow matter. I hesitantly tried touching her body. It was the headmistress's room. The calendar was year A980, September 1st. It was 8 years before the headmistress's carnival suicide incident. Also, speaking of the carnival, they mentioned the carnival also way earlier. I brought it up, I said, remember that. It was an article about a massacre in the town from 30 years back. And it talked about carnival. As the headmistress Midra worked within her room, the headmaid Shizu flew in.
Headmistress! Lady Roddy is... I can't believe it. She was hit by a car in town. She tried to save her friend Maria.
No, take me there at once.
Yeah, it was in the search history. Yeah, on the laptop. You right. The ashen-faced headmistress dashed out. In the town, within a crowd, a single old car was stopped, and on the ground, her darling daughter Roddy was collapsed face first, covered in blood. A few hours later.
We did everything we could, but her organs are too damaged. I'm sorry. She likely won't make it through the night.
Roddy!
The headmistress fell prostrate on the desk.
God, why? Why have you punished your child like this?
Yeah, all the search results for it disappeared, but it was like cached on the laptop. Is what had happened. So even if they disappeared off the live web, the info was cached on Arata's laptop. The headmistress was grieving, but then the doctor sat down next to her and whispered into her ear.
Saving her with normal means would be impossible, Miss Dahlhart. But to save your daughter, why don't you meet with our sister?
What?
A black car was stopped in front of the church. From out of it came a woman clad in black. It was Giulietta. Giulietta approached her reverently, squeezing the headmistress's hand, then spoke as if bestowing some important words. That night, Maria was walking alone down the hallway of the Wordsworth dorm. Sensing a presence and turning around, there was the headmistress, clothed in black. In her hand was a three-pronged halberd. Scene changed. A room that looked like a queen's bedroom. Maria's body and the dying Roddy were laying next to each other. As the grand sister Giulietta turned around from the altar which she was praying at, Roddy suddenly exhaled and began breathing.
Roddy!
The headmistress held her daughter and cried. Giulietta then whispered into her
To be
ear.
freed of the contract, you must offer 666 deaths. They must be children Otherwise, Roddy's soul will leave her, and she will die.
She committed seppuku? No, she killed Maria. The person that Roddy jumped in front of a car to save.
I can't do this anymore!
Consider them offerings to God, a noble sacrifice. Relinquish your hesitation.
The headmistress, her tears refusing to stop, continued to be bathed in blood, and her mind slowly started to break. No worries, Alma, if you need to take a break. The headmistress continued to prepare offerings for her daughter's sake. The fateful day, year A989, February 16th, had arrived.
It's Carnival! You're the best mom in the world! I love you!
She left the room, the innocent daughter who knew nothing. The broken headmistress gave a twisted scream and began tearing at her head. Roddy dashed out. From behind the headmistress's corpse, the black-clothed people appeared. Julietta, standing in the middle, laughed with wide-open eyes.
This year was especially fruitful. A bounty of 22 lives. She has talent. I've placed a curse on this town. Soon, poisonous gas will leak from a nearby town, rendering it uninhabitable.
No, she didn't get the 666 SXK.
And of course, I will trap the souls of its citizens here forever.
In a single year, she got 22. So.
Thus, they are doomed to repeat the cycle, surrendering 22 souls every year until soon we reach 666. And of course, I will trap the souls of its citizens here forever. Elstrain Marbus! Elstrain Marbus! Reveal yourself to us!
Oh. Oh. Oh.
The corpse of Roddy in front of me had suddenly began to stream tears.
What was that? One of the headmistress's memories?
The headmistress still stood there with her eyes open, and the bodies of the other residents still had not moved a bit.
The Wordsworth Massacre incident from 30 years ago became worldwide news. Word spread far. The one and only survivor, Roddy, was deemed missing. Afterwards, a poisonous gas leak from a coal mine in the area caused the town to be shut down. Ever since, people started calling Lashawara cursed. No one lived there anymore. Now, it's a ghost town.
I can't believe how much you know. You foresaw everything before it happened. What are you, Adata Mizunashi?
Elstrain Marbus must not be good at math if it doesn't mind getting the same 22 souls over and over. It's a glitch in the system. So, like, In Final Fantasy IV, there's a thing where when you kill an enemy and you use a life potion on it, you bring it back to life, but it has 0 vitality, so it instantly dies again. The same enemy, but you get credit for the XP twice. That's basically what Julieta set up here. She's just, like, killing the same people and getting credit for it repeatedly. I turned around and gazed at this mysterious room.
Bet you're asking who I am. I came to investigate this town and was killed.
46, death count 46.
Well, technically, I'm going to be killed. By the time you see this, I'll be dead. I'm stuck in a time loop myself, and I've seen a future in which you failed to.
I fucking love that. I'm stuck in a time loop myself. It's so good.
Fail? This is nonsense. There's no way you can see the future.
More importantly, just now, Arata Mizunashi, did he say after the incident 30 years ago, Roddy went missing?
Were you just shown Headmistress Midra's memories? It's as you suspect. Roddy didn't die during the massacre.
That's how he knew where she'd go. Because he, in a previous loop, didn't get killed and observed Mai. So he knows how things go, but now he's essentially doing what he did for himself in the first game, which is trying to guide her to get her to succeed.
She violently glitched, which froze her at this age. Seems like Julieta's curse reset her memories. So she's been living the same year on repeat.
Then...
You wonder if it's before the loop at the end of the first game or during the 655,000 or 653? Whatever, 1,000. It's after. It's more loops, and it gets explained. I'm gonna be reading this. Death End 1.5 gives more insight into what Mizunashi was up to. So, in front of my eyes, quite suddenly, she had returned to the girl from sobbing. Explains why there's no technology, because they've been living from 30 years ago. It's why Roddy didn't know what a PC was.
She might be from 30 years ago, but she doesn't age. She's alive, conscious, just like you.
And why there was a girl who thought programming was so niche. You didn't read it? I'm about to read it. No worries. You will hear
I was so scared.
what it contains. Without saying a word, I hugged Roddy.
You idiot.
Holding Roddy's warm body, my voice shamefully wavered.
Never leave me again.
Roddy's face turned red and she buried it into my chest.
You two are inseparable.
Turning around towards the voice behind us, Liliana was standing there.
Liliana! Where have you been?
I think I passed out. When I woke up, I found myself here. God sent me a message. He told me to hide here for a while. I awoke terrified and shaking, so I think I ended up fainting again at some point. Liliana?
Roddy and I ran up to her and hugged her.
I wet myself just a little.
It happens. Don't sweat it.
You've probably just now met up with Liliana and she wet herself just a little. It's okay. Arata Mizunashi said nothing about Liliana. At the time he recorded this for Seeing Video, seems like he didn't have her information. He didn't know about Liliana. Which meant this girl was brought from the modern age into this current time flow, just as I was. It would have been a neat callback, Amma, but yeah, no, Arata didn't even know about Liliana. That cult woman Julieta had brought her here to Wordsworth like she had done with me.
Good girl. You tried your hardest.
Now that I recalled, Liliana knew about machines of the current age like smartphones and computers, unlike
I
Roddy.
understand now. It's all because of her.
Most likely, you're running out of time. If my calculations are right, the loop is on its 30th cycle, meaning they're close. I have a favor. Since you're a hacker, I want you to inherit my power.
What do you mean?
Due to the absurdity of everything so far, I ended up forgetting it was a video.
Julieta cursed this town. She too is a programmer. With this laptop, you're the only one who can stop her.
It's all good,
The
Amma.
curse created a yearly cycle that culminates the massacre from 30 years ago. It loops endlessly, taking victims. They've taken 665 lives. There's only one left. When the 666th life is claimed, they will summon a so-called king to consume this world. By my calculations, you're almost out of time. You have to stop it, no matter what.
King? What do you mean? Is it a cult?
When I refer to the king, I mean Elstrain, Marbus. They refer to it as their god, but it's a demon. They're a sinister group of demon worshippers.
He said something incredible, rather casually. But the reality in front of me had already deviated from the ordinary. Moreover, the moment I had come to this town, I myself had felt the presence of some disturbing thing through my whole skin.
I didn't believe it at first either, but it's no simple bug. It's bigger than any kind of coding irregularity. It's something worse. An aberrant calamity. One that was impervious to my hacks. It's what these people call a demon. Hence, why I came to investigate.
Damn. By now, I've heard it all. What am I supposed to do?
30 times 22, 660, plus Arata, Sheena, Celica, and the two other girls that were brought with Liliana.
I'll show you the way. Head through the door to Wordsworth's basement. The altar used by Mitra to slaughter the girls is in there. There, the ritual to summon their god has already started.
Yeah,
You must
Barbas
stop the cult.
and Marbus,
Please.
same thing. They just, it's
Defeat Julieta.
interchangeable, basically.
Do we have what it takes to stop it?
You might feel apprehensive, but I've got one more cheat code for you. Something of a good luck charm. The world's key. It's an emergency measure, just in case you can't beat them. It can only be used once, but with it, the world's yours.
Barbus is when you have a stuffed nose. Or an accent. Could be a regional dialect thing. This does take place in Europe, keep in mind. The church, no. The whole town shook. At the same time, the corpses of the townspeople all opened their eyes at once and laughed.
That room is not in your present world. No doubt it's becoming unstable. Mai, hurry up and get down there before it swallows you up. Sadly, it's too late for me.
Hey, what's the world's key do? No explanation? Shit.
Taking Roddy and Liliana with me, I ran towards the wall at the end.
Okay. I'll tell you the most important thing. Mai, at Julietta's altar, they have your sister, Sanae.
Europe is truly a mysterious region. It really is. Hello, Virgil, son of Sparta, welcome. Without thinking, I opened the lid to my laptop and looked at the video. At Arata Mizunashi's face.
If you make it before they summon the demon, you can save her. Either way, hurry!
Got it. I'll do whatever it takes.
I responded to the video. It may have been because I wanted to express gratitude to the person who had given me hope.
Mai, I've known who you were ever since you hacked into Enigma. You were a kid.
What?
Sorry, I traced your IP and was able to learn your identity. I thought maybe we could make a game together. I'm proud of you for overcoming your past and being here. Listen, it's okay now. Free yourself.
When I found out all of the saved data I took from the game was deleted, I saw there was a text file left behind. It said, "When the time comes that you can access this file, I'll see you there. Free yourself."
From there, I could no longer hear his voice.
Your message? It gave me a reason to live, you know? Thanks, Mr. Mizunashi.
Hi! He said Sanae might be there. What a relief!
Agreed. Roddy, Liliana, let's go. Let's end this.
Yeah, they're summoning the king of the world. Time on the wall in front of us was a jet... This time on the wall in front of us was a jet black door with a demonic and strange relief on it. After looking around once more through the strain area, I opened the door and we continued onward. The headmistress's face was shadowed and I couldn't see it well.
Oh, the signal's no longer jammed, so you can use the avatar system again. Don't lose, okay?
Iris returned too. I felt myself regain my fighting spirit, ever so slightly. Roddy had no reaction. Well, because she probably got all of her memories back in that moment and remembered the, 30 years that she had been living. The brink of life and death. Here we are. This place is... Let's go.
Found a save point.
Alright. Final dungeon. Let's go.
Mai, please.
I'll examine this.
Treasure chest. I don't know where that was though. Was that over here? I think that was like down here.
Found a treasure
Yes. Curse ball. Now see, I don't really remember where to go though. Sir. Get juked. That would imply that Roddy remembered the times Mai failed? No. Because this is Mai's first time here. Because Arata rewound the times that Mai failed. Arata rewound the times that Mai failed. She's remembering the 30 years from 89, from the massacre, and how that kept on looping. She doesn't remember through the degrades, though. Just the specific loops. Wish the devs stopped taking away all your gear after party members leave. True. Roddy, are you okay? Yeah, I remember everything now. So much pain. Even if my mother committed these crimes for my sake, I have to put an end to it. The headmistress's sins might not be forgivable, but the real person at fault here is the person who used you for her cruel plans, Julieta. On top of that, they're demon worshippers. We must stop them. Liliana scowled, using her middle finger to push her glasses upwards. You really are a clever girl. It's encouraging, you know. By the way, Roddy, how in the world did you end up here? After we defeated my mother's shadow matter, my vision went dark. The moment we defeated Mithra, memories of the past came flooding in, so I probably passed out too. Her memories were memories from a previous loop leaking in, or something Arata implanted. So, at one point, there was a death end we didn't get, which was when Mai first finds the computer in Sheena's place, and you have the option of putting in the USB drive or not. If you don't put in the USB drive, Iris says commencing degrade. So Arata set some sort of measure in place for Iris to just degrade when shit goes bad. Or something like that. I heard my mother's voice in the darkness. She told me to return where we belong. Then, it's all blank. When I came to, you were standing in front of me. I was so happy and scared. I cried. I see. I understand now. For me, it's like I said, I passed out, and when I awoke, I was in that room. God gave me advice. He told me to hide for a while. I see. God spoke to her? Was it Sheena? Or Mizunashi? When we passed through the door of the strain area, we saw a world that had been warped. Didn't Arata need the pen to rewrite the world? He put it all on the laptop, because he's a genius programmer. A repulsive passage into darkness. Only with Roddy and Liliana could I withstand the despair eating at me. Oh, it's creepy here, Mai. Let's hurry. I'm worried for Sanae. Yeah. I think Liliana can break it. Let's go. So. Alright. Uh-oh. De Chateau Matter. It's okay. I'm above him. He can't touch me.
Is that a treasure box?
Life and Death Entrance Memo 1. I remember the memos. This is a fun dungeon. A paper with a code written for somewhere in the brink of Life and Death Entrance. 61364.
Yeah! Roddy, please! What's going on here?
61364.
It opened! I see.
Why to kill Mai and Liliana if Julieta knew that 22 people would die anyways? So they already died. She's literally just a couple kills away from achieving her goal. Why would she want to wait an entire another year for the cycle to repeat, right? She wants to get it done this year. Party members aside from Mai? Wait, did all of the... Nah. Only Nah. They didn't get de-equipped. 4th share mod. We Gucci. Only Liliana got de-equipped. And we'll just press optimize. Boom. Oh wait. But the hero's bracelet should go
I'll use this.
should go to Mai.
How's
And
this?
then boom.
Found a save point.
Found a save point.
Found a save point.
Let us see. So I have this nifty little thing.
It's heading towards us.
Sir.
Liliana, do it.
Okay, so a special item. So now I gotta find a key, which I believe is just somewhere over here.
I think Mai's got
Examine
this.
this.
Okay, treasure chest over there. Yeah, this is actually a really fun, like, sprawling dungeon. Very interesting.
I see an item.
Alright. Take care, Amma. Enjoy your time. Another curse ball. Yeah, I don't
What's going on here?
remember. Alright, sir.
Starting
Exactly
battle.
the route.
It's
I
my
used to be
turn.
able to speedrun this hoe.
There.
That's okay.
Phew. Ah!
Okay. These turtles. Ah, the tanky turtles. I remember them. I don't know why that one specifically is so tanky. I think you mixed it up from the first game in cutscene party leaving. That's fair.
My turn.
It's... Yeah, I didn't think the text of so-and-so has
Alright.
left the party
Good.
ever happened.
Yeah.
Which is why I wasn't concerned.
Eat this. Take this.
They're about to go flying. This is gonna go crazy.
Fly away.
I can use this.
Yeah. That was pretty crazy.
Let's go.
You hate turtles? They have 6k on both defense?
Scanning.
Bro, poison? Question mark?
All right. I'll support. Powering
Or
up. I'll
knockback,
support
maybe.
you. Yeah. Damn it.
Hey, Trally Sharp, let's go.
Ah!
Wait, he didn't even
Bursting
get
through you. Oh, what's this? Oh, this
Wait.
is good.
poison?
There.
What do?
Eat this.
He resists poison?
Here I go. Its weakness is...
He's moon? So he's weak to star? Okay. Lower defense. And hit him with some Lachnish
Alright.
Cell Toure. There we go. Just lower defense. It's that easy.
Fly away!
Do we know who the crazy woman was in the first game?
Yep,
Rapuka? She was a Luden. My only option is to...
Heal me.
Oh. She poisoned. I don't actually... I only have one panacea? Damn. Yeah, just lower defense, lol. I mean, lucky crit, just lower defense.
What's going on
LOL.
here?
Curse ball this. Yes, 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 of course.
Liliana,
You hit him with
do
a
it.
curse ball. And then you go and you grab whatever's over here. That's right, this is the key. Yeah, I remember now.
Found a treasure box. Had an item.
Life and death key AB.
Ratty, you can make the jump.
Damn.
They got our backs.
Please don't kill me. Oh my god, I'm gonna die, aren't I?
Everyone,
Sorry. Sorry.
So if it wasn't apparent that I'm a little under-leveled, yeah. I think I'm gonna hit him with a easy mode.
Found a
It's
save.
probably still gonna happen,
Found a save point.
but you know.
Examine
You hit the
this.
PC, you look around, you see the
Hi,
chest.
Please.
Very sad. Don't do it. I did it.
Something's there. What's this?
Easy mode is now selected. Real. So we can get through it with, you know, minimal grinding. Because let me tell you, final boss is also gonna kick my ass. Because of how
Run! Liliana,
under-leveled
do
I
it.
am. It's okay though. It's a-okay, easy peasy. See, what I'm gonna do is first I'm gonna get revenge. Now they're all grouped up together. You know what that means?
There.
That means I can hit all of them like they hit all of me. Yeah. Sucks. Sucks to suck, huh?
I feel something tingling. This should do it.
Sucks to suck.
Put my all in this. Needed it.
Tons.
That
The
was perfect.
final boss has tons of HP as well. Yeah. So it's fine. Got 2 platinum hair ornaments. All statuses up. Nah, not worth it. Not worth
A
it.
treasure box? Ratty, you can make the jump. Huh. Found a treasure box. Had an item.
Is that what
Hurry,
defense
please.
down does? It
What's going on
reduces
here?
defense by half? That's insane. Insanely useful. Am I right?
What's going on here?
Alright.
Found a treasure box.
And then I want to say
Ratty, you can make the jump. Jump!
you do this. You use the PC, you grab another key. Clea's phone? Bro. Am I dumb? Oh, it's probably only for Clea. Clea's mobile device, a must-have for conducting sales calls.
Not bad.
Nice.
I think Mai's got this.
I'll examine this.
It'd be funny to give, like, my Clea's phone. 71734 and an event flag.
Whew.
What's going on here?
71734.
We did it!
Alright.
What's that?
Making our way downtown. Let's review the situation, shall we? We've been experiencing Le Choir as it was 3 decades ago. The events with Midra's murders have been on a cycle. All of us have been pulled into it without realizing it. That sums it up. All because of Julietta's curse, to think she was trying to summon a demon. The curse has almost reached its pinnacle. We must prevent the ritual. Yes, if Sunaye is here, then she must be part of the ritual. Snaye, be safe. My. Wait, we're all so young. If I'm actually from 30 years ago, then I'm actually the oldest here, right? Isn't that amazing? Yeah. Roddy is actually 43 years old or whatever. Y'all were like, bro, she's like 12. She's like 42, bro. Get over it. Roddy puffed out her chest triumphantly. I'm still older than you, in maturity at least. Does that mean Roddy is in her 40s? Never mind. Forget I said anything.
It's heading towards us.
See?
I see something.
It's true. They confirmed it. Roddy is in her 40s.
Had an item.
Lucille's boots. Don't you mean boot? They have been artisanally made by haute couture designers. I don't know that word. Haute. Probably not even saying it right. Does repeating the same year without realizing it really count as aging? Ask someone with like Alzheimer's, bro. Are they not getting older even though they don't remember it?
Found a save point.
Like IRL, like for real, real life.
Ha! We did it!
I would say
Let's
yes. Alright, let's hit him with some Vampeeler. Oh,
Roddy, get him!
okay.
Lucky.
Actually, let's hit him with some Solar Seal, I've decided.
Take this!
Worth it.
Explode! Take this!
My turn. All right. Eat this. Eat this.
Eat this, eat this! Ding, ding, brown.
How's this?
Phew, defeated.
With you and me together, Mai, we're perfect.
You're right.
We're the ultimate.
You're getting a little too excited.
What?
I've gotten
Stronger.
Sheena's awesome.
I think Mai's got this.
I'll examine this.
Alright, what do we got? We got a fake wall. That's it. What about over here?
Shadow matter.
Oh
I'll
boy.
examine this.
Well, we got the shadow matter and we got a treasure chest.
Whew.
I think Mai's got this.
Sir? 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 Sir, please?
Found a
Sir.
save point.
Okay, but, okay. Thank you. That was scary.
Found a save point. Mai, please. I see something. Had an item. Had
Richtville
an item.
Life and Death Key Z.
Mai, please.
Interesting. Life and Death Key Z.
I'll examine
I
this.
remember this room.
Whew.
I think Mai's got this.
Yes. We're
I'll
close.
examine this.
We're close to the end, my friends. I don't really know what I'm looking for
Mai,
here.
please.
I'll examine this.
Code? Oh,
Whew.
I think Mai's got this.
this dude chased me.
I'm
Remind how to
prepared.
use super
Let's
knockback.
go.
You press the confirm button
There.
when the like lines are on the screen for the knockback shot.
Roddy, push yourself.
You know what? I want to knock them all back.
Ha! Explode!
So,
This!
see the lines
Swing!
after this,
Explode!
and then you press confirm. Boom.
Oh!
Boom.
Leave it to Pentagon!
Boom. Dead. Roddy's speed star skill?
You're doing good! I'll work harder.
Speed star skill. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Interesting. Actually, no. I want to kill this dude. It's personal.
Now's our chance. It's my turn.
Roddy, get him!
Woohoo! What's up with this guy?
Tyrol, 400,000. Terrible magic defense. Hit him with the magic attack. Feltlay shot Tare is what I learned. It's a physical attack, though. It's a full screen moon attack that has knockback. Right. I remember
Take
now.
this! Ha!
It's okay.
Explode! Full power!
I'll learn it eventually, maybe,
My
or
turn.
not. It might be too late.
All right,
Wait.
all right.
Reduces defense. And then hit him with the 440
Alright.
times 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not that great.
Yeah.
Not as good as Roddy. But also, I'm not in glitch mode.
Power!
I'm powered up.
Leave it to me.
Sheena, you got this. Spam Solar Seal? Alright. Roger that. It's been a minute since we've seen Sheena go hard in the freaking paint. Let's do it.
I'll kill you. Die, 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 die. Here we go.
He's dead.
This is good.
Backflip.
Yo, doing good. Have I gotten stronger?
Spam Solar Seal, you say?
It's heading towards us.
If I'm lucky, I'll get it first try. Luck has nothing to do with it. I'll get it first try, no matter what. Sir, please. Sir.
I think Mai's got this.
Sir. Okay, thank you. Solar Seal. Got it. Hopefully I have Solar Seal.
Found it.
Curse Ball.
What's going on here?
Special item.
It's heading towards us.
Big old dummy? Big old doo-doo head? What are you gonna do from the other side of that wall, huh? He ain't gonna do anything. Stinky face.
I see something. Jump! Huh. Got an item.
Wait, I have it?
Roddy, you can make the jump. Yeah!
Oh, I have Solar
Is that-
Seal.
A treasure box?
Is he stupid?
Got
Yes.
an item.
Yes, he is.
Got an item.
Osiris Balamb.
What's going on here?
Hmm.
What's going on here?
Right.
I see something. Got an item.
Yeah, I don't remember where to find the code for this one, so I'm gonna open up. My world's key. Let's see.
What's going on here? I got it wrong.
Damn. I should screenshot the world's key. It's just numbers. 00523.
I got it wrong.
Damn. Okay. You know what? Actually, I don't think I have it. I think I just had these memorized.
Looks like this isn't it.
So,
Ratty, you can make the jump.
yeah, forget about it. I did have them memorized. So I guess it's somewhere here that I missed.
I think Mai's got this.
I'll examine this.
Not here.
Mai,
Examine
please.
this.
Not here. Please no. Don't hug
I
me.
see something. I think Mai's got this.
Is it
I'll
here?
examine this.
No.
Mai,
Here?
please.
I'll examine this.
Where? I don't remember.
Mai, please.
I genuinely don't remember where the hell it is.
Found a save point.
You have to walk all the way back to get a note. Wait, did I pick up a note? Am I stupid? No. Whatever's unlocked by... Right,
Found a
okay.
save
Yeah,
point.
yeah. You get the key Z, and then you go back to the interior to open a door to get a note that has the password. That's right. Over here. Yes. Of course. Thank you, Fourth Chairmont. Thank you. Me missing simple puzzle steps because am not pay attention. Okay, not that one. Must be this one. See.
It's heading towards us.
Oh, another one. There we go.
Liliana, do it.
Pick up the cursed ball.
What's going on here?
Can't open that one. Cursed ball this.
Something's there. What's this?
I do have 12534 as one of the codes in my key. But it's like right in the, it's like smack dab right in the middle of the dang thing. Tell me I have a cursed ball, thank you.
Something's there. What's this?
Wait, huh? Oh,
I see something. Patty, please.
for whatever reason, you have to jump across the map to get here.
I see something. Had an item.
Life and death key 12XY 1. Cool.
Is that had an item?
Then
Ratty, you can make the jump.
you go unlocks bug door 12XY in the brink of life and death interior. Okay.
What's going on here?
Unlocks that door, and then we go this way. We curse ball here. Unlocks this door.
Here.
But there's nothing else to unlock now. And I didn't get my parchment. I've already used key C in the depths. Did I miss something? Over here? No.
Shadow matter. Patty, please.
No. Hmm.
Patty, please.
Maybe. I know this won't be what I'm after, but maybe. Is there something I missed at the
Found a
start?
save point. Found a treasure box.
There is. There is an entire
Daddy, you can make
unexplored
the jump.
section at the start.
I see something.
Okay.
Patty, please.
The shadow matter would be scarier if they didn't show up every 30 seconds. Yeah, and you just kind of run away from them. It's a whole thing. But
Patty, please.
okay. Hold on. I can jump?
Jump! Huh. Hit. Ha. Ratty, you can make the jump. Jump!
Jump? Platforming? Not really.
Patty, please.
Is this dude
Jump!
Yeah, screw you. Wait.
Huh.
Oh. Well, that sure was something.
It's heading towards us. What's going on here?
Okay. Why are you not afraid of the shadow matter? Yeah, that's what I thought. You should be. I'm not. But that dude should be.
Ratty, please.
Wait. Right here. Boom.
I see
And
something. Hidden item.
depths memo. There we go. Figured it out. It is 12534.
Ratty, you can make the jump. Hidden item.
Well, there we go.
Here I go!
I'll do my best.
Solar Seal. Spam Solar Seal to get it. I've been spamming Solar Seal. Fun fact. I have not gotten it yet. But maybe this time I'll get the skill.
This is
Damn.
flawless victory.
Yes! I've gotten
Stronger.
better!
Ratty, please.
Level up.
It's heading towards us.
See, on my world's key, I was looking to try and see, like, okay, what was the last one I did? I remembered the last one I did was like, or one of the last few I did was like 4, 6, 6, 4, 5, right? So I was looking for that one.
Ratty, please.
And I didn't see it, but now as I'm looking again, I do see it. So I could have just gone down the list from there and hit the code. But you know.
Found a save point. Found a save point.
Egg on my face. I had to do the dungeon legitimately.
A shadow matter. Ratty, you can make the jump.
But it's okay. Just a hop, skip, and a jump away.
It's
Yeah.
heading towards us.
Oh no, another one. Goodbye. I do love the glitch effect and like how it makes everything go gray though. It's very nice.
Found a save point. Found a save point.
Sir. Ooh. Sheesh.
Please.
Nah. Can't touch this. No. Oh. Lunatilk Alma. Hello, sir.
Heading
Goodbye.
towards us. Yeah!
Guess I gotta do battle with this thing again.
Did it! I'll do my best.
Solar Seal.
I've got an idea.
Legalize nuclear bombs!
I'll do this!
I totally forgot about that move. That's so good. Hell yeah.
Ha! Eat this! Take this! Fly away!
Let's go.
I completely forgot about that move as a thing.
All right. Ta! Yes! Yeah! My all in this. This is...
Don't. Okay. Okay.
I've got no
Okay.
strength. Leave it to me.
He also inflicted stop on both of them.
All right.
Totally not scary at all.
Yes! Fly away! This is deleted.
Roddy, are you hurt?
No,
Yes,
hold on.
I've
I'm
gotten
stronger.
If the shadow matter was something you could fight and overcome, it would feel different. Just play the pain area. Duh. Easy. Goodbye, American.
Shadow Matter!
Hello, sir. It's, 5, 3, wait, 2, sorry. 1, 1, 2, 5, 3, 4.
We did it!
Boom.
Found a,
Save point. Unlocked.
found a save point.
Speed Star is the only move aside from Clea's that hits.
Starting
Oh,
battle.
stop doesn't heal from victory! My B.
All right. Good.
My B. That's
Fly away!
my mistake, original gangster. That's on me.
Ow!
It's okay. Sheena's about to go crazy. Like, literally, her mind is breaking. And now she's crazy. Sir. Look over there.
I'll kill you!
Ow. Ow. Not even worried. Wait. Why does he get more turns? Still not even worried. Yeah, that's right. Know your place. Scum.
Here
And
I go!
he's dead.
I'm full of energy!
I'll put my all in this!
Man, Stop is kinda stinky.
Leveled up.
I'm fine now.
I only have one more panacea.
Thank you, thank you.
Only one more. Ah, crap. Please. Okay.
What's that?
I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready.
I'll use this.
But we gotta have the girls, right?
There's something here.
Here we go. You also can't glitch out of it. Yep. It just skips your turn. Here we go.
Sanae!
Sis! I've missed you. How are you?
Those guys suck as bodyguards.
Good grief. You know how worried I've been? I'm fine somehow. What about you?
It's Sis. Sis.
Sanae, we're going home, okay? You're coming with me.
Don't go closer, sis.
What?
It's too late. All 665 sacrifices are inside of me.
What are you saying?
I'm a vessel. Marbus is always watching. He's behind me.
All we need is one more pure soul, and our king will manifest himself!
Suddenly, Julieta was standing behind me. As I attempted to spin around in panic, Julieta stabbed me in the back. I saw her blood-stained blade poke through my chest.
Sanae possesses a genetic predisposition, one that allows our king to inhabit her body. Do you know how long it took me to find her? She is a descendant of our lord. You missed the enlightening ritual during which we tortured her to the brink of death. Your death shall resurrect our king, and your sister's body is his vessel. Makes for a beautiful sisterly bond, no?
I couldn't breathe as blood began to flood my lungs, causing me to drown in my own body.
Elstrain Marbus! Elstrain Marbus! Reveal yourself to us!
Whoa! All of a sudden, the black-robed cultists gathered en masse. In mass. A swirl of gray clouds grouped above us, and the ground began to shake violently. Hello there. Hello, FIFA.
Hang in there.
Oh, rotten. You haven't aged a day in 30 years, have you? My curse causes humans to lose their minds as they revert to a monstrous form. Yet it did not work on you, strange child.
That was your fault, too?
Correct. That was my curse, yes. Marbus prefers corrupted souls. Luckily, I've learned that girls corrupt further when subjected to misery before death.
It's all your fault! You took my mother from me!
Tears streamed down Roddy's face.
I wish you never, ever came to this town. That way, Mother would never have gone crazy.
You cannot begin to comprehend the depths of my suffering, puny brat. My baby sister Lydia is gone. This world, that world, I will purge all of it into ruin!
Lydia? Her baby sister. Curious.
Who are you talking about?
Sanae's body suddenly jerked backward.
Oh, here he comes! Now, Lord Marbus will manifest!
Yes, that Lydia.
Skura, Elustrina Barbos.
Elustreno Barbos.
Deritor Keni, Barida.
That we cannot allow!
Challenge me if you dare! Seize them!
Mai left, Shino left, Lily left, Al, Clea, Lucille, Celica. It do be like that.
Okay, I'll go with this.
Alright.
Oh, what pressure!
Ow. Yeah. Please don't kill Roddy, though. Please.
Oh, this isn't good.
That's right.
Phew. Roddy, I'm leaving it to you.
Oh wait, some of these heal? Which ones? HP fully recovered? Let's go. And now? Legalize nuclear bombs.
Take this! Ha! Full power!
Let's go. You were thinking about this moment when it takes all your stuff. Gotcha.
Liliana? What's wrong? Whip spider, whip spider, whip spider. Oh, Liliana! Please just get it off already! Yup,
It's so
good.
ugly cute. Miss. It do be like that. And now we make another save here.
オルスクラエルストリーナ・バルボスデリトル系にバリーダー
Sanae's body whipped back and forth like a flimsy door during a hurricane. Overkill. That's what nuclear bombs do, FIFA.
My. Now, won't you give me your last bit of life?
Julieta, now succumbed to her madness, approached me with a knife. I could barely make out her features. There was no way for me to fight back.
The 666th death! Welcome! Show me your neck! Come on!
Julieta slid her blade into the flesh, summoning a geyser of human life that sprayed and stained the vicinity. But it wasn't my neck she cut. She stabbed Sanae, who leapt in front of me in sacrifice. They transform into the alien known as Overkill from the hit series Ben 10 Ultimate Alien. The knife slipped through her ribs, piercing her heart. Its edge peeked through the middle of her chest. Looking at Sanae's body made me wince. Her arms, legs, chest, back, stomach, and bottom. Her entire body was covered in keloid-like scars. Her abuse was unimaginable. It wasn't difficult to imagine what sort of inhumane treatment she endured.
Sis.
I
Sis.
couldn't move. I was on the verge of death. I was sprawled across the floor.
Sis. Please live. This can't be happening.
She's dead! Dead! The 666th death! Here he comes!
Julieta cackled maniacally, lifting Sanae's unmoving body.
No! No! Over here!
47. Add to the kill count. Or is the kill count at 666 now? The death count. That's for you guys to decide, I guess. Then Julieta unsheathed a hatchet.
Marbus! Oh! Marbus! Come to me! Ignore this brat! Possess me!
And there stood the lucid lance in a pool of blood. The buildings swayed and Julietta's form had begun to change.
It consumes me! What do we do? We can't do anything!
I don't care. Not anymore. We failed. I've lost the will to continue. I lost so much blood I couldn't even move. I couldn't save Sanae, Sheena, and so many others died because of me. Sorry, Roddy and Liliana. I'm sleeping now.
Now playing a video message.
If this video starts, then it's most likely because things went south and you're in trouble, Mai. But don't fear. Failure's not the end. The true test is rising when you fall. That's what makes you a programmer. Behind you and in front of you is a path that Sanae, Sheena, and so many others have connected for you. If you're as confident as you seem, then I know you see it. Dying is fine, living is fine, but move your body. Mai Toyama, you can cheat death. Believe in yourself.
Roddy! We have no choice but to surrender ourselves to God's mercy. But is there nothing we can do? I won't let her win! My, how are you standing? Your chest! You're losing so much blood! Don't! You need to lay down!
World's key. She cannot be forgiven. Roddy, Liliana, help me.
Okay!
Alright, now we gotta re-equip.
I'll use this.
But that's okay. Because they're still equipped. Alright. Banger theme alert, by the way.
I can't lose!
Final boss music.
Let's go!
HP fully recovered. Is that you?
Lucky!
Yes.
Phew.
This theme goes crazy.
A powered-up Roddy has arrived! Roddy, you're so cool!
You may have the power of a demon, but I have the power to legalize nuclear bombs.
Explode! Take this! Full power! Giving it my all! I might be the most powerful! I've gotten stronger!
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Tactical nuke. The power of God. Oh. The power of God.
Let's go!
Let us see what she is. Only 150 defense, and she's Moon. Quite literally just weak to Mai as a human being. Amazing. Half defense.
Julieta, I won't forgive you.
Unique dialogue. Let's go.
Your plans, your plotting. I'll degrade you.
Get in its way!
Hell yeah. Alright, Liliana, what can you do? Hit him with the... Hit him with the Aster League, that's right. Pretty good. Not terrible damage. Made to be Mai's victim, yup. Absolutely. I'm invincible. I'm fucking invincible. Dummy. Go ahead.
I'll do my best.
Keep doing it. I'm invincible, you fool. You know what you're not invincible against? Nuclear bombs. But also,
There.
you're weak to Star, so I guess I'll hit you with Star. I don't know if nuclear bombs actually did more damage there or not. It's hard to tell. Either way.
All right.
Let's keep doing it.
Eat this. Yeah. Fly away.
She's only at half. Very sad. Increase physical attack, boost physical damage by 1.5 times. And then hit him with an Aster League. See what that does for him. Tactical nuke was more effective, probably.
How is this? Power is overflowing. I'll support you.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, get over there, Julieta. Physical attacks. She's countering physical attacks. Okay. That did nothing. That still did nothing.
My best.
You fool. You know what's not a physical attack? Nuclear bombs.
Eat this. Cha!
Them's the breaks, kid.
Eat this. Cha!
I'll do this.
The multipliers go crazy, yup. Does she
I'll
still
look at
have
the
reduced defense? Yes, but also countering physical attacks. I guess I'll take this time to buff my defense. And then I'll hit him with a... Hit him with a
Alright.
Star Beam.
I'll support you. I'm powered up. Disappear.
Star Beam's
like
pretty
this.
effective.
I'll try this.
Oh! I learned Luna Gundal. Good thing that wasn't a physical attack, otherwise I would have gotten like auto countered with no control over that. Alright, we're gonna... Surely you have some magic attack, right? Oh. Comet Faye is magic.
Okay.
I doubt Julieta can be, stunned. It just says miss, though. It doesn't say resist. Hold on. Hold the phone. you're saying there's a chance.
There.
Okay. Get healed and also nuclear bomb.
Thank you.
New skill go burr.
Eat this.
Need to test if you can Valley Fresh away an enemy's ability to counter it. That's smart as hell, and I never thought about that. That's crazy. Doesn't, Roddy has Valley Fresh, right?
Alright. Shine!
It would make sense.
Disappear!
It does say it removes all buffs and debuffs. All status effects.
Here I go.
A medical nuke. Yep. It's for healing, trust.
I will annihilate all demons. Kill them all.
Wait, is she still countering? She is. So, I guess we'll just hit her with more Comet Phase.
There.
Lucille gets it at some point. In OG, Lucille started with it, I want to say. But yeah, I think in this one, she probably just learns it at some level.
I'll do my best.
Man, Julieta, what happened to you?
Getting info.
I mean, that's what we're gonna find out, but like, you know.
There. Ah!
Roddy is the master of buff, debuff nukes, medical nukes, and tactical nukes. Yep.
Yeah! Go away.
She loves casting spells. You haven't played this game, so you might be stupid. What's the point in walking in a turn-based game? Positioning.
Let's go.
What's the point of walking in a not turn-based game? Positioning. It's the same thing. Skills have certain ranges. You move your enemy around the arena. So it all comes into play. I'm sad I didn't use her super. I didn't think about it, but it's fine. Shadow Wizard Roddy Gang.
What is it, Liliana?
Here, please look.
Ugh, a bug.
Yep, you did it. What's going on? No matter what we throw at her, she keeps getting up. Not yet. I can still feel the power coursing within me. I have become a demon.
Cause them pain just to temporarily evolve. Basically, yeah. It's like a corruption level, and when it gets too high, they glitch. And they get buffed stats, but like they go crazy. Julieta's body convulsed, then changed her shape even further. There is always the next fight, you right. The theme's still going hard the whole time, though. Let it be known.
Overflowing in me. That was strong. That was dangerous.
Don't kill Roddy. She's the one with the nukes, please.
Here I go.
I see, the blind man said.
Let's go.
Did she change it all? More defense, less magic defense. So let's fix that. And get dazed, dummy.
Julieta, I won't forgive you.
Let's go.
Your plans, your plotting. I'll degrade you! Get thrown away!
And then all those things are dead. Beautiful. Major corruption. Where is it? Actually, I don't need it. I'm, yeah, pretty high up.
Push yourself! Woohoo!
Okay. Let's get some nuclear bombs in here. You can hardly see the damage numbers, but I know they're going crazy. She has some kind of BS skills now. I vaguely remember her being pretty BS.
Handle it, Liliana!
But it's okay. Wait, where's an invincible one?
How lucky!
Is it you? Yes. Good, good.
What
She's
are they
still...
like?
She's Sun. Oh, she switched elements. Hmm.
There.
Damn. Wait, so nuclear bombs are super effective on her. That's pretty good.
From me. Taste the despair.
Delete. Luna Rock.
Here I go!
Dummy, she was invincible.
Good,
Big ol' stinky doo-doo head.
good,
How did you not know?
good.
There we go. Then we're gonna try and stay in this form. And we're gonna hit him with, Spaltia Salture. Taste the despair. She's just like Sephiroth, for real. It's true.
Here we go.
Alright. We're gonna legalize nuclear bombs. And then we're gonna finish her with Mai. It's gonna be insane.
Take this. Full power.
Oh, I didn't keep glitch mode. Damn. These shouldn't kill, right?
Fly away.
Oh, not quite. It's perfect.
Counter.
Counter magic attacks? Okay.
Ow.
Go ahead and counter
Let's
magic
go.
attacks.
I'll pass.
I'll kill you! Haha!
This is not a magic attack.
Haha!
Probably.
Julieta, I won't forgive you! Your plans, your plotting... I'll degrade you!
There we go. Beautiful. Unique
Why
dialogue.
do you speak politely in front of the maids? Well, you see, Mother told me to always be proper. I see. So in other words...
No!
Stronger! Being multiple personalities? It's being ladylike!
Okay.
Harvest.
If you heard there, she said, I was meant to become the king!
You're nothing more than a shadow matter now.
Julietta, did she fall prey to her own curse?
My sister shouldn't have been the descendant you chose.
Julietta lost her composure.
It can't be.
Stand down.
2612 in BP. Nice, nice.
Please, set her free.
I followed each and every black-clothed cult member who cowered and fled with my hands. And then... with the slightest effort, cultists splattered like fireworks. How strange. I possessed such raw power. The cultists' entrails and remains exploded all around me, enveloping the floor and wall with a gory muck. The air was thick with blood. Oh, raise the death counter! As the room filled with ghastly shrieks, it became a painting of hell. That CG goes hard.
Key.
A program developed by my previous master, Arata Mizunashi, which disappears after one use. It will degrade whomever initiates the program along with nearby allies, while keeping their minds intact. Ergo, it gives you a chance to rewind time. Although, something tells me your journey won't end with the degrade. What will you do, Marbus?
On the story, so that's a little tough, Beffy. This is literally the end of the game. But basically, we came to this school to look for our little sister. Mai was looking for her little sister. School was sus, town was sus. Turns out, everything was a sham. It was a whole curse by this lady who was angry about her little sister Julietta. And they were trying to summon a demon, and now they've summoned a demon, and it's inside Mai, the main character, and a bunch of people are dead.
Kirave, Nashiru, Durje.
As I raised my hand slowly above me, Liliana was startled and fell on her back.
This world. I see no reason for it to exist.
You're our last hope. The reason that everyone's risked their lives. I'm counting on you.
You're here? I was so lonely.
Bye, it's better this way. In the future, as long as my mother isn't a murderer, I'll be happy. If the only way to keep me alive is to kill innocent students, I'd rather die. I'd rather slumber in this town with my mom.
No, Roddy. You needn't bear the burdens of my sins. Marbus kept your soul safe from damnation. The only person to whom I entrust you is You're the only one. I beg you, take this child with you. She has suffered enough for the sins of her mother. Please, look after my daughter. A girl stronger, kinder than anyone in this world.
Mother...
Roddy, we will never see each other again, but she is your home now.
My?
Wait, Roddy. Please, let me hold you. One last time. My darling girl. Roddy, I love you so much. Please, find your happiness. Goodbye, Roddy.
No! Mother... Mother...
Midra's art here is very dope. Alright, later SXK, take care, enjoy.
This was the only way I could carry out everyone's wish. The D grade can only be used once. Failure's not an option. If it comes to repeating this nightmare, I'll cut the cord. Initiating D grade.
It's better this way. The world's key was the last resort. Huh, Arata?
The remote town of Leshuara, located in southeast Europe, was closed today due to a poisonous gas leak from a nearby mine. At the time of reporting, the concentration of air pollution has decreased, yet none of the town's residents have returned. The town's ruined infrastructure, including a large orphanage and a church, has been left untouched. A past incident related to the deaths of several of its citizens has made the area famous for its urban legends, which seem to attract curious youngsters and photographers to the area.
An empty Leshuara. In front of the dormitory, a single girl stood. She stood there with a determined look.
The demons. I must defeat them. I'll see you again. Someday. My... Even though, next time, we may not be friends.
Reminder, might need to save and come back with the other ending. Oh, the Marbus ending. Fair? I don't fully remember how to do it, though. And there's still a lot more to go through, so we'll see. I do have a save before the fight, though. Wiping her tears, Liliana left the town behind her.
In our next story, Enigma Games has announced a new MMORPG. The title, called World Odyssey, was developed with Iris, the code name for their innovative system.
Yurisa, Hinata, Kaede, Svetlana, and Chloe are all so cute! In our next meetup, I need to make sure I dress the part. Gotta go all out!
Jaina, we've gotten some samples for the promotional mousepad.
Really? Let me see. Wowie! They're so cute! Oh, very adorable! Just adorable!
Figured.
Lose first phase with Roddy and Liliana. Ah.
Huh? You're so surly. Doesn't this excite you? Mizunashi, don't you love our baby? Huh?
Wow!
culmination of everything we've been working toward.
Hey, keep it down, would you? Don't want anyone to get the wrong idea.
Huh? Oh! Ah! I didn't mean it like that! That's the most preposterous thing I've ever heard! That would never happen. Having a child? With someone I don't like? Yeah, right. Don't get it twisted, Mizunashii.
I get it. Shut up already. Please, shut up.
Why does she always phrase it like that?
He told me that the world's key program could only be used once. In the end, he bestowed upon me an ultimate power to unlock this world as I saw fit. The D-Grade. I learned how to manipulate the world's code, thereby creating a new path for myself.
Mizunashii, Ninomiya, Tokiwa. Pardon my interruption. I'd like to introduce a new employee. As of today, please welcome our newest programmer, serving directly under Mizunashii. Introducing Mai Toyama.
Nice to meet you all.
Nice fit.
Wow, nice to meet you. How old are you? You're so cute.
A pleasure. You are cute.
Nice to meet you. We've been expecting... Huh. Have we met somewhere before?
I smiled at him wryly. We meet at last.
Around the time when Mai joined Enigma, an orphanage in a faraway country echoed with the rousing cries of eager, young students.
Hey! You're new, right? Wait up! Stop right there!
Huh? What?
Admirable of you to retain your upper-class snobbery even though you're here.
Pardon me. What is it you want? Is this some kind of hazing ritual?
All newcomers must be baptized by the Devil Society. School rules. Take out the trash for me, would ya?
Why do you always make us take out the trash? Ow! Ridiculous. This behavior will yield you nothing but trouble, you know.
Trouble, huh?
The game somehow changed their real life. There was no game. It was all real life.
Vina?
I'm bored now. I blame you, Molly. I'm leaving. Take out the trash. Huh? Yesterday morning, I had a weird dream. In it, I was killed by the ghost of Lei Shoora. Maybe I should cool it from now on.
Morning dew, gleaming beneath the sun. Lovely. A clear sky and a blessed sun, Elstrain. Lord, thank you for this day. I promise to live it in your name. Say, there's a new student joining our dorm today. I wonder what she's like. Can't wait to meet her. Abby, what do you think?
It is a lot, yeah.
What's the matter, Sarah? Feeling sentimental?
I wonder how Wordsworth will fare once you're gone. That day's coming soon, isn't it? To be honest, I can't think of anyone who would bring together all students like you did as class president. I'm worried.
Sarah, I'm nothing special. I'm clumsy, I'm easily jealous, and I'm stubborn.
These are none of the voices I gave them.
Besides,
It's crazy.
as long as I'm here, I'll be stifling girls with real leadership qualities. The only thing the next generation needs from us is expectation. That's all. They don't need our worries, fears, or meddling.
No matter what becomes of them.
They will be the new Wordsworth. It's their Wordsworth now. Please look after them.
No need to cry. Big changes are intimidating, but...
I won't cry. Look, Sarah, you're a crybaby.
You're going to a home with a loving mother and plenty of new sisters. It'll be fun. What do you say?
There's lots of people. It's okay, Sarah. I'm here.
I heard they're throwing you a welcome soiree today. They're serving pumpkin stew and tasty sautéed fish. Sound yummy?
Pumpkin? Miss, you ever think you should keep your comments to yourself?
After this, I'm picking up one more girl who's joining you at Wordsworth. That way there will be 3 of you. Please bear with me for a bit longer, okay?
One more girl's joining? How old is she?
Not much younger than you. You'll like her. Huh?
Ah, Marie! Enjoying the sunshine? Nice.
Shizu, I dreamt something strange.
Hmm?
I saw an older girl. One I think I remember playing with.
Someone other than me and the others?
Uh-huh. I think her name was I can't recall.
That doesn't ring a bell. In your dream, was she nice, at least?
Yeah.
Cool. How sweet. Say, why don't you and I play a game?
Yeah, you're awesome, Shizu.
Okay, race you to the garden.
I'm a tsundere. I'm a tsundere. I'm a tsundere.
That's funny.
I've never heard someone say it about themselves. Why would you say that?
A languid afternoon at Wordsworth. 3 cups were laid out on a table in the garden, and 3 students were chatting.
What delicious tea. Hey, have you noticed you're letting it cool?
Yo, Mary is Lydia's voice.
When it comes to tsunderes, Mary kinda takes the cake.
What?
See? She might have a sour face, but at least she'll tell you when your tea's cold.
Who are you calling sour-faced? Besides, not like I care about you or anything.
Whoa!
Did you see that? Right out of the tsundere playbook.
Say it again. Are you mocking me?
We're not. You act like we don't notice how helpful you are. Not that I'm grateful or anything.
Not that
Doesn't
I'm
work.
grateful or anything.
Doesn't work.
It really doesn't work. Not for you.
You too, Shizu? What the heck? I'm out of here. I hate you all.
Just kidding. Actually, I like all of you.
My leotard is gone!
Paula, you're an idiot.
Hey, can you watch your mouth?
Oh, dearie me, where are my manners?
You too. That's not funny, okay? Where do you think you lost it?
Well, I believe it was last week after ballet when I put it out for laundry. Next thing I knew, it was gone!
Next thing I knew, it was gone!
Usually, the maids place their laundry in the baskets outside of the rooms the following morning, right?
Yup! And it wasn't there the next day?
I'm sure it'll work out. It won't, you fool! What will you do when we have ballet? Dance naked? Wowie!
This is no laughing matter. This is a potential theft we're talking about.
Theft? Huh? Was it you, Christina? Me? Why would I do that? To mess with me, maybe? You sure talk a lot for someone without much to say. But it's not me. This time.
This is troubling. Should we tell a teacher? I'm sure you can still watch class, or maybe wear a t-shirt.
That'll just cause trouble. Come on, apologize. Own up to your mistake. Oh, it's Chitsuba and Victoria. Good day to you both. Good day. Paula, by chance, have you lost your ballet outfit? How did you know? I'm sorry. Victoria, actually. I'm sorry. Here, I'll return it.
Victoria handed over a leotard for ballet use with Paula written in permanent marker on the stomach area.
I swapped laundry baskets. Thought yours was mine and took it. I'm so sorry. I apologize you had to wear such a silly leotard. I'm sure it was just an accident. That's not what I... Paula is written on the stomach. How in the world did she mix it up? Good grief. I'll make sure Victoria's more careful going forward. Are things okay?
Yeah, of course. Don't do it again.
Sorry.
Now I can attend ballet. Let's change.
Hey, don't strip down before you get to the changing room. Idiot. Do you think she realized I took it so I could sniff it?
Why?
She's so mysterious. Paula's sharper than she lets on.
Why, Victoria?
Good grief.
Why?
There. There's so many students around, which means more trash than normal.
Mercy!
Ellie, good morning.
Are you following orders from that lowlife Vina again?
Yeah.
I saved you from those shady thugs, and you repay me by doing their bidding?
Sorry, Ellie.
What is
Only
with
you're
this
my
girl?
master.
How many times must I repeat that I am not your master? We are equals, understood?
Thanks.
Had my father's business survived, the Miles family would be a speck compared to my family. Like my father taught me, the only true currency a noble has is their pride. I will trounce my enemies and love my allies.
Ellie, I see this because we're friends, but you can relax around me.
Huh?
Whenever you mention Vina or your family, you make a scary face. When we talk, let's focus on positives. Like how to help your dad once we graduate. Or what kind of career you want. Stuff like that. Oh, and who you want to marry.
Mercy?
Oh, sorry. Please don't be sad, Ellie. Did I step out of line?
No, thank you. I am truly grateful to have a friend like you.
Around this time, at a different orphanage in another country, a young Japanese girl lived thanks to the help of a mysterious benefactor. Today I got to play and chat with my friends. Everyone at this facility, especially the adults, are so kind to me. Sometimes I start to miss her and I feel lonely and want to cry. But thanks to a mysterious person's help, I get to live a fun, happy life. An anonymous benefactor who could be so kind. Seems a lot like this person in a book I read. Will I meet them someday? I hope so. While Sanae wondered whom her benefactor could be, early one morning, Liliana was visiting the church.
In moments of crisis, push onward. No looking back. If you truly believe in something, you must commit to it.
Liliana, you're early today.
No hat, Liliana, let's go!
Good morning, Father.
And in a
To
turtleneck?
learn about how to join the faith.
I have heard about your intentions. With your determination and love, I would be honored to recommend you for the convent.
Really? Thank you so much! I remembered. History had been rewritten. I couldn't begin to tell you how, but it must have been her magic.
What's wrong, Liliana? You're crying.
In the past, I was given the choice to join the dorm or the convent.
Liliana, you have endured hardships no one should face. God will not abandon you. If you follow your will, no matter where you go, God will bless you.
Thank you, Father.
Those tears. Oh, There is someone you miss, isn't there? It's true that a nun's life is a solitary one, but life is long. You will see them once again.
The priest smiled kindly.
Believe in God.
Yes, you're right.
Liliana, in moments of crisis, move forward. Keep going. Follow your heart.
I'll be stronger, and I'll keep going. I'll rid the world of demons.
Around when Liliana began her journey to become a nun, Roddy was enjoying her holiday with Mai. A month had passed since Mai joined Enigma. It seems like she's using her earnings to support Sanae, who lives in a distant orphanage, but she doesn't want to see her. One day, I'll take Mai to see her, even if it's by force. Liliana is Lady, it's true. Her dad went crazy, got possessed. Didn't kill her mom. Her mom was like schizophrenic, though. It's a whole thing. One day I'll take Mai to see her, even if it's by force.
Oh, here she comes! Mai!
Look at that outfit.
Today's a Saturday, so it's the weekend. Normally I watch...
Who's narrating that part? Roddy. Oh wait.
Today's a Saturday, so it's the weekend. Normally I watch our apartment, but today she promised we would go out. Hey, you're standing out. Your eyes. Put your colored contacts on. Coming to Japan showed me I had a lot of catching up to do in the modern world. But I'm still getting the hang of things. Even so, it was a blast catching myself up on what I've missed in 30 years.
I hate contacts.
You have to. Mai, I know it's weird and all, but you look like a pervert. Oops, not a pervert. I meant weird. Japanese is hard.
Roddy, that was on purpose, wasn't it?
Not at all. Lady Mai. Lady Mai! Wait, I found a wonderful bakery over there. Are you upset?
Where is it?
It's over here, the bakery. Follow me.
They do be living together. Yep, they have an apartment together. And that's it? Or is it?
Hey, get in here. You're no good trash, you traitor.
Julieta.
Well, whatever. Wait here to be disposed of like your mother and younger sister.
It feels like I've been here for days. Being in a cage distorts your sense of time. Are they gonna kill me soon? There's a lot of commotion nearby. Mother? Lydia? I'll see you soon.
Who the hell are you?
Metal pipe.
Sis!
Lydia?
Sis, we're escaping, okay?
Huh?
Don't worry, come on! We don't have time!
Shouldn't this be skipped and watched after the other endings? The other things? No, this is like normal on your first playthrough. Is it not? Pretty sure it is.
We have fugitives! Fight them!
Over here!
Either way, whatever.
There's more than this way. Is this way blocked too? Then, over here!
Lydia, at this rate they'll catch us. Go on without me. Save yourself.
No! Not a chance. I won't leave you behind.
It isn't? Oh. Oh. Well then, let's ignore some of that for a second. It's a New Game Plus thing. Well, new intro. Nah, this plays when you first beat the game, so, you know, it's okay. Alright, now, all those things that we skipped throughout the game, it's time to observe them in full. Here's the first one. Sister, I found the next world to observe.
The next world is the world we desire. Hopefully this one won't be deleted. Sister, I wonder how much longer we can continue. I don't want to do this anymore. Those people deserve more. Sorry. We can't let the others over here. This is for you and Mother. I'll do my best. Okay.
So that's the first one. Number 2. It's been a long time, sister.
Things have been busy lately. So sorry for not keeping in touch. Mother's not doing too well either. If I were watching over her, she never would have ended up like this. I'm sorry, sister. But I'll give it my all. Me? I'm fine. I'll message you again when I can.
Alright. Number 3. Each day is spent fixing glitches that appear in this world. It's an endless, repetitive process.
Glitches arise, I snuff them out. If they become too frequent to control, the world is taken off the observation list, and then it's deleted. The more repetitive the process, the more my interest in the world fades. The world's population is irrelevant to me. I no longer hesitate when I delete. It's only natural now. If I don't do it, then I'm next on the extermination list. It was only a matter of time until our feelings as observers were exterminated as well. Until one day, I came across an ad for Enigma Games in the paper's classified section. One thing I loved about that world was drawing. On a whim, I applied to be their character designer.
There is dialogue that plays when you load the game for the first time after finishing it, but it plays only once per system file. Interesting.
they hired me.
Hello, everyone. Hope I'm not interrupting your work, but I would like to introduce a new member to our office. This is Lydia Nolan. As of today, she will be serving as our character designer. Lydia, please introduce yourself.
I'm Lydia Nolan.
No need to be shy, Lydia. Share some of your hobbies with us.
Oh, okay. My hobbies are... Well, come to think of it, I don't have any. But I'd like some real soon. I realized then that it was the first time I had dealt with people other than my mother and my older sister. I bet I seemed kinda off.
Well, Lydia here is new to Japan. Naturally, she is still acquainting herself to things. Mizunashi, I was planning to have you show Lydia around.
When? Like, literally the second you load your clear game. I remember it. It plays, I want to say, and it doesn't even have, like, text boxes. I could be wrong about that part, but...
Oh, sure. Wait, huh? Me?
Yes, thank you in advance, Mizunashi.
Wait a sec. Don't you think that she would be more comfortable with one of the other ladies or something? Tokyo was better suited...
I took that into consideration, but seeing as it's almost master submission for Tokiwa, she is unavailable to train our newest colleague. Besides, you're good with people, Mizunashi. The CEO himself asked me to refer her to you.
What?
Well, I shall leave you to it.
Hey, wait! Ren! Sheesh. I guess, I'm Arata Mizunashi.
Mizunashi... Arare?
No, not Arare. It's Arata. Arata.
Arata?
That's right. Arata.
Arata.
Already on a first-name basis, huh? Whatever. Nice to meet you, Lydia...
Lydia Nolan. Call me Lydia.
Got it. Well, it's a pleasure, Lydia. Don't be a stranger.
Oh? Okay, Arata.
Okay, that was the third one, I think? That's not... That was number 3? Let's do number 4. Sister.
I made friends in this world. I've seen so many wonderful things. I've killed so many people, so I feel guilty admitting this, but I'm enjoying myself. I don't want to destroy this world. Not Arata, nor the others. What do I do? Sister.
A few days had passed since... Oh wait, that's... Oh, that was the whole thing. Okay, this one's also chapter 5. Hey, Lydia, you're going too fast.
Arata, you're just a slowpoke. Keep up!
It's mad to ask a programmer to go on a run after an all-nighter. Didn't you stay up all night too? How do you have so much energy?
Maybe youth is on my side.
Rude.
Come on, Arata, hurry up! Or they'll be all out of the game that launched today.
You don't have to rush. It's not gonna sell out. Please, let's walk.
It started as a casual conversation between me and Arata Mizunashi.
I've been meaning to ask. What brought you to Enigma?
I saw an ad in the paper, I guess?
Seriously? Lydia, most people who apply to game companies want to, you know, work on games. Guess that's not a given, is it?
Huh? Game? What are you talking about?
Are you serious?
Arata lent me a game and walked me through it. His passion for games inspired me to make them. Enigma's philosophy. Who knew life could be like this? This is nothing like the life I had before. Being an otaku was a breath of fresh air. Once Arata showed me the ropes, I was immediately hooked.
Alright, next. When I heard my sister say she would save the world she was monitoring, I hurried to her location. She was possessed by a determination I had never seen in her before.
Stop being so foolish! You're making the wrong choice, Lydia! Sis, you really want to risk your life for all those people in that planet? Can't you see? It's not just me. Mother, too. She might end up like Father.
Stop! I already know that!
Then why?
It's too late now. That world has become too glitched. No matter how many times it's degraded, it can't be saved. It'll be deleted soon. If that happens, it won't just be Arata. The hundreds of millions of people being experimented upon will die too. We must act.
You turn your back on your family for them? Are we nothing to you?
That's not it! You and Mother are precious to me. Irreplaceable, but Mother's no longer here. Soon, Arata and the others, don't worry. I'll protect you, sis.
Wait a minute. What do you mean, Mother's no longer here?
Hey! What are you two doing over there?
Sis, run! We can't let them see us!
Lydia, just wait!
I'll talk to you soon!
Lydia!
Alright. Why did I go from this way? The world may never know. So that was chapter... Oh, crap. Was that... Okay. Yeah, this is the next one. End birth plan 02501. Coding error. Coding error.
Status has changed to yellow. Observer, please address error at once. Repeat. Status has changed to yellow. Observer, please address error at once.
What do I do? At this rate, the world will disappear. I have to hurry up and fix it. If it disappears, everyone will die. Arata.
Here? No way. What the hell are you doing? Lydia!
Cut to when Arata found Lydia like this in the first game.
I couldn't answer Arata. Call it a repair, call it whatever. But innocent people would die. Committing such an atrocity would make my actions as an observer unforgivable.
Are you the masked man? You gotta be kidding me. What kind of twisted joke is this? Lydia, this isn't funny.
Lydia was expressionless, gazing at him with a layer of blood stuck to every inch of her face, hands, clothes, and body.
I'm sorry, Arata.
Alright. That was that one, chapter 7. An email from who?
You're kidding, right? At this rate, I'll have nothing left. I might be pushing it, but I need to see Arata. You see, this is the last we'll see of each other.
Tears continued to stream one after another. This is also from the first game.
I couldn't stop the world from falling apart. For that, I must be punished.
What? Why?
Because failure isn't an option in my line of work. Anyways, it's not just infatuation, you know? It's much more than that. I wish I could have spent more time with you, Arata. I wanted to play with you, or draw beside your desk. Make games forever.
Lydia! Lydia, listen! I still don't know what any of this means, but please, don't leave me! You still want to make games together, right? Let's do it then! I'll be there! Tokiwa too! And Sheena! Where are you going? Don't go!
There's no convincing someone once their heart has accepted the worst. I pleaded with her once more, but she was stone-faced. I felt a lump travel down my throat, helpless to the flow of tears that followed.
Here goes nothing. Haruta, I love you. Hug me.
Lydia.
I know. I know. I was only kidding anyway. Forget what I just said. Haruta, I think the last observer shared the same fate as me, so... Here. Take this.
Lydia stretched what appeared to be a dried ancient tome out toward me like something excavated from an archaeological dig. Its pages were brittle to the touch. I was worried they would crumble if I turned them too quickly. Written inside them were mysterious formulas. What kind of ancient artifact is this?
The previous observer left it behind. I'm supposed to destroy it, but each of my predecessors kept records. Now I understand why. And this. The South Pen. These are the last 2 OO parts. Out-of-place artifacts. I'm leaving the rest to you, Haruta.
Lydia.
I committed one of the worst sins, but... I wanted to change this world for the better. I believe you can break the cycle. I did the right thing, right? I'm sure Arata can, even if I did so to save Arata. I committed a serious breach of code. Surely they'll kill me. Sis, Mother, I'm sorry.
Warning. Warning. Observer number 00523. You are in violation of your role as observer for causing irreversible damage to your world. As such, you are now subject to extermination.
Did you log out? Hello? Your transgression was impermissible. Therefore, you must be disposed of. Stay put, and watch footage of your mother until we figure out how to deal with you. What? What's with the attitude? Criminal. Take her away.
Alright. Important thing there. The guard said, hey, did you log out? After she left Arata's world. That was this one? So we're on this one. We got 2 more afterwards. And now for today's top story.
Nothing in this world entertains me. Endless news cycles comprised of names without faces. It sickens me. Its contents are a constant string of useless, terrible information. I can't even bring myself to watch it. But I must. Without it, I wouldn't know my next orders.
We will be broadcasting footage of the execution of a criminal guilty for acts of treason.
In essence, the broadcast made an example of offenders. To keep the observers from revolting. It's grotesque, borderline psychotic.
Her name is Leisha Nolan. She committed treason against the Endbirth plan and gave someone access by using an illegal program.
What? Mom? You turn your back on your family for them? Are we nothing to you?
That's not it! You and Mother are precious to me. Irreplaceable, but Mother's no longer here. Soon, Arata and the others. Don't worry. I'll protect you, sis.
Wait a minute. What do you mean, Mother's no longer here? Oh my gosh. Did she know all along?
Men pushed Leisha into the armrests of a giant chair, and then they hit her with metal pipes. Leisha let out a scream and began struggling. However, they showed no signs of caring as they nailed in, oh, They nailed her arms and legs into the chair.
Hey, no need to wet the sponge.
Guard A makes a reappearance. Let's go!
Yes, sir.
Basically FIFA, yeah. So the story of the first game was Arata working to kind of fix World's Odyssey and save someone in there that he cared about. This is mimicking that. So Lydia was working to save Arata, who's in this world that they're observing as part of this Endbirth plan. That you could liken to a game or a simulation or something that they've created. We'll learn more soon, but you're basically, yeah, FIFA. They placed a gag, a circle within a circle. It's got layers, man. It's got layers. It's so good. And also in the first game, Arata specifically addressed the player for help. So not only are they acknowledging a layer like game, and then their world, and then Lydia's world, they've also already acknowledged our world in terms of us as the player. It's very cool. They placed a gag in Leisha's mouth, then put a helmet with electrodes attached onto her head.
Take your time with it. Let her suffer. Got it?
No! Stop! Stop it!
The footage lasted 12 hours, being continuously broadcast. Then the final blow was dealt to a dazed Julieta.
It is believed that Leisha Nolan provided this illegal program to her daughter, Lydia Nolan. Because Lydia Nolan has also illegally used this program, it is determined that she is next to be executed.
It can't be. Not her.
This concludes today's broadcast.
What do I do?
They call it breaking the fourth wall for a reason. It's true. We are the fourth layer, the fourth wall in this game's story. Alright, so I think we got 2 more? Plus a little bit extra. And we've already watched a portion of the last one. Now, there was a sound.
Come to see you, Lydia.
There was a sound at the very end, towards the very end of the first game. If you guys remember, I said, pay close attention to this sound coming up. Remember it. This is the New Game Plus stuff, yes. And that's about to be important right now. The sound that I said to remember.
Sis, I regret nothing. Even now, I don't think I did anything wrong.
Be quiet. You and Father and Mother, all of you made choices. Grave choices. The trouble lies at all of your feet. Have you ever thought about anyone other than yourselves? About me? I was trying to protect you, but you and Mother threatened the lives of all observers. Then you dare suggest you're not wrong?
Can't you see your actions have consequences? I guess they just didn't want to voice that part.
Sis, I'm sorry. But the people in that world are as real as the observers. Even if Mother and I hadn't violated the code, eventually they would exploit and erase us. Either way, we never had a choice. Sis, I can't sit quietly while I watch the sacrifice of a billion lives.
Do you plan to sacrifice yourself for those people who have nothing to do with you? Why does it have to be you?
It's true. They don't know who I am. But they've stolen my heart. Everyone at Enigma. Arata, she, Sumi, Rin, the president. They mean everything to me.
Their lives are as valuable as ours.
I'm fine now. I left it to Arata, so...
Arata. The man for whom Lydia has visited this world more than she should have. Out of curiosity, I investigated the world database she managed. It seems that Arata Mizunashi is nothing more than a programmer.
I trust Arata will be able to do something.
Arata Mizunashi. Arata Mizunashi. Arata Mizunashi. Arata Mizunashi. Arata Mizunashi! I won't ever forgive him! This world, that world, and the world Lydia wants to protect! All of it! All of it! All of it! All of it! I'll destroy everything!
Wait. I'm missing a scene? Okay. I may be missing a scene. Either way, this is from the end credits now. So Lydia shows up to save Julieta. And this is now after the events of the game. So Julieta's done her thing. She got kicked out. She got messed up. Her plan failed. They were gonna execute Julieta for also kind of like going rogue a bit. And then Lydia shows up to save her, and now we're here.
If we keep this up, they'll catch us. I'll be a decoy.
It's not worth it if I live without you, sis. Let's go together. To that world. I know Arata will help us.
Found you.
Lydia! Watch out!
Sis, no. It can't be. Sis! Sis!
You've both committed treason. I will dispose of you. What a shame. I hate doing this. Arata and Mai Toyama, was it? I don't like it.
Just remember this voice.
I hate doing this. Arata and Mai Toyama, was it? I don't like it. Well, there's no point sympathizing. For the sake of the N-Birth plan, I must do whatever it takes.
You know the voice? FIFA knows the voice? Sub-scenarios. So we've seen a couple of sub-scenarios already. But there's a little bit more pie. There's a little bit more to everything. It starts right here.
It's a save point.
Wait. Why am I This is not where I thought it was. It must be here. Here it is. So we have an event. These we didn't get to see because chat decided to kill everybody. But they are also New Game Plus exclusive. So let us watch this one. The N-Birth Plan, a project overseeing several strata of multiple realities to be observed. The world has been ruined. It's a wasteland. This project was our only hope of restoring order. Naturally, it required several observers to maintain each reality. In this broken world, general civilians have no human rights. The mission was to fix bugs that arose, things normally deemed supernatural in lower strata. Those elements were removed. Observers were selected as families. We didn't choose this path. But those who live in the lower strata are humans, just like us. They are ignorant to the cruel eliminations enacted from above. Observers are human too. Those who resisted their duty were eventually executed. In the end, observers are only cogs in this digital world. All issues, no matter how big or small, are deemed bugged and removed. We've gone through this process too many times to count. Eventually, my own heart broke. Enigma's staff members were so special. Arata really moved me. So, I don't regret letting him have the salve pen. If they make it out, then I did the right thing. Arata has she, and he'll be fine without me. I can't forget what he said to me as we parted.
I still don't know what any of this means, but please, don't leave me. You still want to make games together, right? Let's do it then. I'll be there. Tokiwa too, and Sheena. Where are you going? Don't go!
I had a crush on Arata. I don't want to die yet. I want to see Arata. That's the sound. That's the sound right there. Did you hear it? We'll go through it again. That's the one. The sound from the last game, towards the end of the game, I said it was a very important sound. So this is, for context, this is after Julieta came to see her in a cell. But before she went to go rescue Julieta. So Lydia's in a cell. Julieta has decided, I'm gonna destroy that world. Fuck them. This is how she gets out of the cell. But listen to that sound. That's the sound that played when Alice showed up for Arata in the real world, when everything was going to hell. And it doesn't say. She's just like, you're nothing. And then we have Rin, if you remember. At one point it said Rin went missing as well. Rin Asukaze, 34. I am the CEO's secretary and Chief of General Affairs of Enigma. 3 months have passed since our ace programmer, Mizunashi, went missing. Our CEO, Werner Glock, had called him a prodigy. His ideas surpass any normal person's, and he brought VR and gaming technology to a whole new level. However, due to his delicate talents, he's rather mentally weak. His bosses and coworkers often worry about him. And that man had created an electrical shock device to prevent anyone from infiltrating his home. He froze the source codes for his project and disappeared without a trace. The only hint we had for his whereabouts was on his PC, which he left behind. He was searching for a town called Le Shoara. After he did some intense research on that town, he had gone missing. We can't afford to have our other projects be late, so I was given the order by Werner, and I alone headed to Le Shoara. I should have brought a change of stockings. The taxi I took from the airport had poor upholstery, which ripped my stockings. How embarrassing. There's a hole on my butt. So this is Le Shoara. The only information I gathered was there was a particular hotspot for fans of the occult. It seems like a normal town. I hope there's a lingerie shop. Hello there. You must be new to town. Oh, your clothes. Are you hurt? Was that a wind effect? I guess. It was like her, I imagine it like her staring up and like the wind. Whoosh, I went to Leshawara, you know? Thank you, don't mind me. Wow. I look like I've been involved in a crime. I need to borrow a restroom and take my stockings off. Oh, you're kidding. My skirt got dirty. Gosh, I'm such a klutz. My only other change of clothes is this, my tactical outfit. I haven't worn these in a while. Mizunashi gave it his sign of approval back then, so I should be fine. I pray. Okay, I'm not drawing any attention. Once I get a place to stay, I'll start asking around for Mizunashi. Seems like I can use English here, so I'm sure I'll figure it out. Oh my, there's an unfamiliar foreigner here. A skinny Japanese boy in glasses? Never seen him before. No, I've never seen him. Is he your father? You're a small child alone. I'm worried. Are you lost? No, I'm just looking for someone. No need to worry about me. Oh yeah? You sure know how to carry yourself despite being a child. Little girl, if you're ever in a bind, you should visit the bishop and the church. In this town, the church pretty much functions as the police station. I mean, they deal with lost children. Okay. Oh, wow. My disguise as an elementary school student is working way more than I thought. I need to talk the way I look or things aren't gonna end up well. Bye-bye, lady. Bye-bye. I'm looking for this person.
No, I've never seen him before. Girlie, did you want to have some juice before you set off?
I came from the next town over. You're looking for your brother? Aren't you a good girl? Here, take some mangoes. I'm full. But you're only a child. Don't hold back. Here, drink some iced chocolate.
The headmistress at Wordsworth is pretty knowledgeable, but if it's a man you're looking for, she might not know.
This look isn't good at all. People are giving me snacks left and right. No lead from Mizunashi's whereabouts, just cold drinks and sweets. What am I doing? However, seems like the people in the town are a lot brighter and kinder than I thought. But, oh, I need to use the bathroom. Oh no, despite how I look, I must maintain an adult's dignity. I better go borrow a restroom. Hello. Oh, hello. Bad timing. I'm about to burst. I hate it. Important thing too, if you remember, this is a scene we did get in the normal playthrough. That Munakata came here looking for Rin. So, we're gonna have another scene here soon of Munakata looking for Rin. Just for clarification, so you guys aren't like, wow, where did Munakata come from? There was a scene that we watched way earlier on, where Munakata was like, I'm here to find Rin and Arata. That was about it. I am Midra Dollheart. I am the church's minister and headmistress of Wordsworth. And you are? I'm Rin Asukaze. I've come to this town from the next town over looking for my brother. Headmistress Midra eyed me from head to toe. Her stern look seemed like she saw through everything. Her ghastliness was like an iron wall, not accepting any persuasion with the look that I've cultivated over time. I was holding my urination in and I started to sweat. How old are you? Oh, I'm, 13. Oh, I need to use the bathroom. Why? I'm about to burst, so, Now isn't the time to be kidding. The next town over is 3 hours away by car. There's no way an underage child can reach here. I will take you to the bishop. Now come with me. No, It's the fairy sound again. Except that time it was just tinkles, I think. You've drank and eaten foreign foods. I don't blame you for wetting yourself. Huh? My, you sure are in a unique disguise. You were dressed as an adult just a little while ago, traveler. They saw through my ruse. This is head maid Shizu. She saw it all, didn't she? On top of wearing a disguise and asking questions around town. I hear you've been looking for this man. Is that correct? That's a photo of Mizunashi. Why do you have it? Say, aren't you uncomfortable? Since you're unwell and all. What a joke. You're a nasty little pig. I have no words. The man in this photo is the enemy. If you're looking for him, you must be one of his allies. You won't get away with it. You'd better not think you can get out safe. I was beginning to pity you because of your pathetic attire. Headmistress, let's take her back. I was dressed up not because I was hiding myself, but my stockings and skirt. Yeah, whatever. Now walk on. You stink. Ugh, you stink. Headmaid Shizu tied my wrists behind my back as if she's done it often and swiftly tied my thumbs together. Then I felt the sharp points of a fruit knife against my back at an angle that couldn't be seen. Walk, you pig. These people, they weren't kidding. They're serious. Although her tone is light, they're used to torturing people. Not just that, they've dehumanized people, tossed them like garbage. I should have trusted my gut. I regretted it, but it was too late. I was tied and lost a way to escape, and was dragged down to the basement of Wordsworth. Here you go, headmistress. Oh, this is her passport. Japanese, 34 years old. Works for Enigma. The CEO's secretary and chief of general affairs. You look good for your age, but look at you now. Rin Asukaze. Both of my wrists were chained and I dangled a few feet from the ground. It felt like my arms would rip off. What do you plan to do with me? You won't get away with this. This is too much. Oh, what are you doing with my passport? You don't need this anymore. You think you can get home? You think you want to hurry back to your hotel room? You won't be able to do that anymore. Never again. Shizu pulled out a welding torch and placed the blue flame against the iron. The iron turned white hot and fear filled my chest. So, what do you think we'll do with this? Ah! Don't move. No! This is a soldering ritual. Headmistress Midra wants to initiate you as a maid. This won't hurt a bit. I'm gonna etch a mark in your nape to show that you're the headmistress's faithful slave. Better than being killed, right? What did you do with Mizunashi? Tell me this instant. I glared back at her, trying to keep my heart from folding. If you never give up, you'll never lose. Wise words from my father. I should be asking you that. How did Midra kill people if she was dead the whole time? So, Julieta had all of them as puppets. She had them on a loop, but Midra specifically, she was kind of controlling. She demonstrated that to Mai when she was the person in the black robe, but she made it sound like the bishop was talking, and then she showed that the bishop was just a corpse. Julieta can exert her control over people. Julieta was just trying to freak Mai out, pretty much. Because, well, the stuff that was happening was all an illusion. It was still real, you know. Julieta was just trying to break Mai. It hurts, it hurts. Damn, you bitch, you kicked me. Ah, my nose, my tooth. She was talking to animated corpses. Other than Liliana and Roddy, yeah. It hurts. Don't underestimate me. My father taught me hand-to-hand combat when I was a young girl. Ah! Hot. Cough, cough. Yeah! Yeah! You bitch, bitch! Take that, that! Smack. You peeing bitch. Don't underestimate me, you bitch. Ya, ya, ya. Ouch, ouch, it hurts. You little shit. My, you've gone too far, Shizu. If you bash her face in, then we won't be able to hear her confession. Oh, I'm sorry, Headmistress Midra. She just pissed me off. No, you will be punished accordingly. I'm going to go take a bath. Take responsibility and dispose of her. Got it? Yes, Headmistress. Damn you. Hey, say something. If you don't want to die, tell me about Arata Mizunashi. Then I'll go easy on you. You poor person. Not a single one of your wishes will come true. What? Bitch! Gah, what the hell? Can't you feel pain? Contrary to my appearance, I'm actually Mizunashi's boss. It's my job to protect my subordinate. Gah. Shit, what do I do? I'm gonna be punished. I'm so scared. You've chosen your side. You'll get yours. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Yeah, so Rin is dead. Also. Or was. Wordsworth Woman's Dormitory. I see. It's an orphanage. Doesn't look to be abandoned. Feels like someone would be here. But no one's answering. I'll peer inside. Excuse me? Anybody home? But I don't sense anyone. How weird. Oh, someone there? Children's footsteps? I'm gonna chase it. Wait, do you have a minute? They're fast, but I saw them hiding under that table. Sorry, I didn't mean to chase you. I just wanted to ask you something. The person in charge of this dorm, may I speak to the person in charge? No response. Maybe I'll peer inside. Ah! Oh! Go away! Leave! A man! Ah! That was scary. Seems like all sorts of kids go here. Shouldn't have chased her, I guess. Whoa! Who are you? We have no words that we'd have. We had no words that we'd have a visitor. Oh, sorry. I knocked and called for people when I entered. Hello. I've come from Japan. I handed her my business card. The headmistress-looking person didn't move her brows and just stared at me. No solicitors. Please leave. What? Maybe I act too much like a salesman. No one opens up to me. And they said neither Arata, Sheena, or Rin have visited the dorm. Whoa, sorry, brother. Oh, I'm sorry too. I was lost in thought. It sure is getting busy here. No one was around a little while ago. It seemed like this town was suddenly active? Mountain of hay sat in the corner of the room. A black cloth had been crumpled and left behind. A black cloth. Wait, that pattern. That's black in 20 denier. Is this Rin's stocking? It totally is. Why is it here? No, that can't be. That's eerie. Yeah, CEO. Hey, it's been a while. Huh? Yeah, sure. I've come to Leshawara looking for Rin. Huh? A bug on the project? Are you serious? What's the critical? We'll miss Alpha by then. Well, I'll return to the airport. There's reception there. Okay. I will call you right back. Crap. That project was something Rin entrusted me with. I can't fail it or I can't face her. Rin, I will protect the end birth. So, Munakata, the unassuming motherfucker, knows about the end birth project. Which isn't in this world, that's in Lydia's world. The CEO also just told him he needed to take care of something about it. So the CEO also knows about the End Birth project. And apparently Rin as well, because he said Rin entrusted that project. Are you sure you can let that man go? He seemed to have been looking for not only Mizunashi, but that shameful woman who wed herself, Asukaze. He won't be a problem. You're right. CEO Observer. So that's it. What is this? Nothing. Okay. Yeah. So that's what we have. But the question is, who shot Lydia and Julieta. Watch this again. Someone pulls a gun. In this intro, somebody pulls a gun. It's a silhouette, but hold on. We'll get there. This is like one of the last things. It's coming up. Silhouette pulling up a gun, alright? This tells us who shot Lydia and Julieta. Right here. We don't know if Lydia dies, but that can be assumed. So, real quick now. Real quick. Let me just pull up something for you all. If I can find it. Real quick. What the hell? So, here you go. This is the silhouette from that intro. And I put it next to Munakata's model. It's the same person. Munakata shot Julieta. So Munakata, keep in mind, Munakata left Arata's world and was able to go to Lydia's world and shoot them, which means he is an observer or something else. Completely changes the implications and ideas of the first game. Remember how Munakata was so eager to help Arata, and he just happened to have a business that he named after himself, Summer Life? Natsuo just means Summer Life? Did he really name the thing after himself? That was dialogue from the first game. That was dialogue from the first game. It's all sus. It's all orchestrated. And this MFer is in on it. And he straight up vanished after getting caught, right? And if he was working with the CEO and the CEO was working to help Arata, the CEO could have been guiding him and telling him, hey, I need you to go get caught. I need you to make it seem like da-da-da-da-da, you know? It's a whole... the rabbit hole gets deeper, okay? We're gonna sit on that for a second. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna read Death End 1.5 to see what Arata got up to, and kind of tie in everything in terms of Arata and how the whole ending of the game got to be played out. So I will be right back, and then we will cover that. Alright, we're back. There we go. We're back. That's not what I wanted. So, another thing I wanted to point out. When Munakata was first introduced in the first game, I don't remember who, but there were several people that were like, he's sus. He's sus. And I was like, nah, he's a bro. He's a bro. Nah, I lied. He's not a bro. He's sus as fuck. He is not a bro at all. Alright, so now we're gonna have this music playing. And it's gonna be reading time with Lucid. I'm gonna read you all this book. There are also some illustrations throughout, not a ton, maybe like 1 or 2, that I will be showing when the time comes. Yeah, everyone who was like, yeah, Munakata's a bro, like Goku, Imposter, we were all lying. We were all gaslighting you. Because he is a bro. Until you realize, you know, a game and a half later, that he's not. His bro status has been revoked. That's right. Okay, so this is Death End 1.5. Where we are starting off is before the events of Death End 2, but after the events of Death End 1, okay? This is the prologue. It's called Hope Within Despair. Missed the reading time, gotta bounce. No worries, take care, some human. Peace out. Hope Within Despair. The light fixtures in the room were broken, and pieces of the furniture it contained were scattered about like leaves on the ground. The remnants laid there alongside broken shards from bottles of sake long since emptied on the dusty wooden floor. There wasn't a safe place to step. The putrid smell of refuse, most of which was rotting, filled the air. Mai Toyama carved a space for herself amongst the trash. She sat on the cold floor, her hollow eyes pointed at the ceiling. It was unusual for anyone to be here, though Mai hadn't come to this place to explore it. She wasn't brought here against her will. This was Mai's home. A few years ago, Mai's father began to crumble. Enraged by the loss of his job, he resorted to consoling himself by inflicting violence on those around him. Her mother, unable to endure this any longer, left with her younger sister. Pushed over the edge by their leaving, her father's mind shattered. Where was I? I looked up for a second. Every day, he struck and scattered things within reach. This constant behavior transformed the room into a desolate space. Ha! The day's finally over. Oh, that was Mai. Ha! The day's finally over. Her observation wasn't so much about the passing of the day, as much as it was about the rampages of her father, drinking sake, rambling about nothing, striking objects around the house and the walls too. This destructive behavior was only the beginning. The target of his rage would eventually move from those objects to Mai. Bottles of sake would become blunt weapons. She would learn to fear the bathtub if she saw it was full of water. She never knew if this would be the time he'd actually drown her in it. He had an exercise regimen in which he used her as a punching bag, quite literally, and was only satisfied when he saw that she was inches from death. After tiring of his violence, her father always returned to his bedroom. When he finally shut the door, Mai's day would end, which she acknowledged aloud almost every time. She no longer had hope within her for this world. She didn't hope anyone would ever save her, either. Feelings like this hadn't been present for a long time. She considered taking her own life in the past, but then the focus of this man's rage would surely turn to her younger sister, Sanae. The faintest thought of her sister going through any amount of what she had, quelled any desire to remove herself from this life. To Mai, the presence of Sanae was hope itself. She stared about the room for several moments. After some time had passed, she began to move her body. With each movement, sharp pains would echo through her. She continued to groan. The blood in her mouth would trickle down to her throat, causing her to gag from time to time. She was swollen, and her stomach was practically black from bruises. Whenever she ate, when she was fortunate enough to, it would taste of iron. The collar around her neck, she was only allowed to use the restroom once a day. For years, she lived like this, but it didn't matter. Mai had thrown away her ability to reason a long time ago, along with any other portions of her humanity. She was only a body, barely keeping herself alive in the hopes that her sister would be safe and happy. Though confined, not all of Mai's freedom had been taken from her. Her father had bought and given her a laptop on a whim long ago, and she was able to use it to surf the internet. Although she had this tool available, her father would check all of her logs without warning, so she couldn't do anything rash like call for help. If he found out she did, she most likely would be killed. "I'll kill you along with your sister," was a phrase he would often say. Mai Toyama took her laptop and turned the power on. The familiar chime of the boot-up sound played, and the desktop screen illuminated shortly after. She launched the email application and checked her inbox. The application slowly updated. New email, 0. What? Why? Sanae, why won't you reply to my emails? Mai raised her voice as she tore her head. It had been a few weeks since she stopped receiving emails from her younger sister. Their mother passed away. Sanae, alone now, was placed in the care of an orphanage somewhere. She reread the last message Sanae sent. "Hi sis, so it looks like I'm gonna be taken to an orphanage. It's this place called Wordsworth. It's in a town overseas called Leshawara. I'm feeling really anxious, but I'm okay. I'll be okay, I think. Are you okay? Are you happy with Dad, big sis?" Sanae, what happened to you? Are you doing all right? Sanae looked up to Mai. They were close enough that they'd exchange emails every day without fail. However, it had been weeks since Mai received her last message. This was the only thing she looked forward to anymore. With the messages no longer coming in, she was completely devastated and couldn't help but scream until she fainted. As she came to, she found herself sprawled out on the cold ground. Her eyes scanned the room and landed on the laptop screen. A new article was displayed on it. The news. She cared nothing about the news. Nothing going on outside mattered to her. She wasn't interested in anything besides her little sister. She was about to turn off the power, but her curiosity compelled her to glance through the article. She decided to do so, but quickly. Huh? Arata Mizunashi? Mai spotted his name in the top headline. The whereabouts of the suspect Arata Mizunashi, alleged to be involved in the serial phantom killer case and the serial empty house murder case, are currently being investigated. Mai recognized the suspect's name. He was the programmer behind the Enigma Games title World's Odyssey, a game she had heard of before. When she had seen the game, she felt the sensation of color popping into the monochrome world that she lived in. The world he created felt like a dream, and that's why she remembered the name of that Enigma Games employee, Arata Mizunashi. Mai sat up and typed the words Arata Mizunashi case into a search engine. How could a programmer behind such a beautiful world be suspected of such horrible crimes? For the first time in years, Mai found such an interest in current events that she started to use her own thought process to navigate her search. Before long, she arrived at a single file that was still on the Enigma servers. The Truth of the End. What is this? Mai Toyama, if you continue your search for the truth, you may never be able to turn back. She was sure she was imagining it, but it felt as if Arata Mizunashi himself was speaking this to her. Refusing to let her awakened curiosity fall into slumber, Mai clicked on the file. Chapter 1. Peace Lost. How many times had he watched them die? Arata Mizunashi was coming to grips with the overwhelming amount of times he had redone the world. He had easily passed several tens of lifetimes. Any normal human would have been unable to hold on to their sense of self. They would have been broken by now. That is true, FIFA. You sussed it out. It's really good. What if one could redo their life over and over? What could one do with so many chances? For many, this is the ultimate dream. However, for Arata Mizunashi, who lived this reality, it was nothing short of a living hell. The act of repeatedly attempting to destroy Ephesus' plans and reshape the future. No matter how many times he redid things, what always awaited him were the deaths of those he held most dear. It was difficult to save just one person, let alone everyone. If Arata Mizunashi revised his actions, somehow, fate would turn its fangs on his friends in a different way, in a way he couldn't predict. No matter what he did, he couldn't save them. It felt as if the world was rejecting him. Butterfly effect, was it? Who the hell came up with that theory? His soul came close to breaking so many times as he witnessed the repeated deaths of those he loved. For Arata Mizunashi, saving his friends, saving her, was the only guiding light for him. I'm sure she wants to create the follow-up to World's Odyssey too. I'd better hurry. I need to save her. It was possible that Arata Mizunashi was already broken as a person. He was aware of this. He had come to feel very little when witnessing the death of Shina Ninomiya, and any other person for that matter. I failed. I can just try again, he would think to himself as the degradations increased. Arata Mizunashi had come to think of the deaths of people other than those close to him. Arata Mizunashi had come to think that the deaths of people other than those closest to him were not a reason to rewind. He decided to cut them off. At some point, someone had called him the God of Death. He held the power of life and death over all things in this world. How many tens of thousands of times had he degraded at this point? Eventually, Arata Mizunashi even began to think about compromising the deaths of his closest friends. Then, when he redid the world and failed, seeing the death of another close person. It really was impossible to save everyone after all. Maybe I can do without one of them. Finally, Arata Mizunashi nearly gave in to temptation. However, he happened to glance upon the salve pen, and he remembered the time that Lydia had entrusted it to him. It happened around the time when the Monsters of Worlds Odyssey appeared in Arata Mizunashi's reality. The city was in chaos and a great many people died. It was then that Lydia Nolan appeared before him. Lydia handed him an ancient tome. And this, the salve pen, these are the last 2 00 parts. I'm leaving the rest to you, Arata. Lydia. I committed one of the worst sins, but I wanted to change this world for the better. Lydia was trembling to the point where she could cry at any moment. However, she looked to Arata Mizunashi with a big smile. It pained his heart to see her like this. Even so, he said nothing and waited on her word. He had left Lydia's determination then. He had felt Lydia's determination then, and now realized it was something he couldn't dream of wasting. I believe you can break the cycle. That's right. She entrusted me with this, and she wanted me to break us away from this fate we've been caught in. I'm sure she'd make fun of me if she saw me like this. Arata's mind soon began to clear. I've stopped being human? The god of death? That's just fine. If I can save her, save them, they can call me whatever they want. This is the moment of truth. Arata finally found his resolve, and then... Initiate degrade. He performed the degrade again and redid the world. How much time had passed? However long it was, Arata's mind did not bend. To honor Lydia's will and to save Sheena, correcting the world wasn't easy. Sometimes it would have unexpected consequences. The moment he would finally arrive, something might happen several years later that he couldn't have predicted. This task of selecting actions based on predictions and calculations was impossible for anyone other than God. I have to start over, huh? Is it possible that I might have to start over from several decades later at some point? There were times when such a doubt passed through his mind, but he held no hesitation. I can just do it over again when the time comes. I'm a programmer. I'll fix any bugs not up to spec as many times as needed. Mai Toyama had hacked into Enigma and had opened the single file on Enigma's servers, The Truth of the End. The contents displayed there were the records of the hundreds of thousands of degrades that Arata Mizunashi had initiated up until now. What is this? The content Arata left behind seemed too far removed from reality. At the most, it seemed like a joke. Maybe it was a storyline from some game. The content Arata left behind seemed too far removed from Oh, I already read that, what? Realizing that after slipping past many layers of tight security systems, all that was left for her to find was a joke file. And Mai's shoulders drooped. Even though she thought it was stupid, she continued reading through the file. After finishing the pages where Arata spoke of the construction of this world and the circumstances of his tens of thousands of redos, Mai opened the next page. The moment she saw the content of that page, she shuddered. Right now, you must think what you're reading is a ridiculous fantasy. In regards to that, if you should leave these words in the back of your mind for now, that would be fine. What's most important is what's next. Read it carefully and thoroughly, Mai Toyama. Mai was thrown into confusion at the sight of her own name written on the screen. She continued reading. Right now, I'm sure you must be confused at the sight of your name. Don't be afraid. Keep reading. Mai, this server is protected by multiple layers of security, difficult for even Enigma employees to access. Aside from myself, you're the only person in the world who can get in. The reason for that is because this programming language isn't native to this world. Well, I guess I don't need to talk about that right now. So, that means that this was created with the assumption that you would be the only one to reach it. If you're reading this, it means I was right, doesn't it? It was easy for me to predict that you would begin researching me using the computer your father gave you. Is Arata Mizunashi some sort of prophet? For Mai Toyama, her curiosity overpowered the fear of these strange prophetic abilities. She continued to read. This all must seem like some weird sci-fi story, huh? Doesn't really matter to me what your opinions about it are, though. What's important is that you tuck this information in the corner of your memories and make sure it stays there. What I'm about to tell you is very, very important, Mai. Is very, very important. Mai Toyama, you're the only person who can save me. You're the only one who can save the world. Having read up to that point, 2 buttons, a yes and a no, were displayed on the screen, along with a question. Content from here will be important. You may no longer be able to turn back. Are you ready? Without hesitation, Mai selected yes. A world completely devoid of light. This was a phenomenon seen while one was degrading. Did I fail again? I can't tell. What was I? Arata Mizunashi's thoughts were dulled and his consciousness was hazy. It was like a dream. The world blurred and darkness wrapped around it. Then, with the world in a rewound state, his consciousness returned. During a degrade, sensations were vague and he would fall into a disconsolate state? I don't know. Then, eventually, a single beam of light shone through the darkness, and Arata Mizunashi reached his hand out toward the light. His eyes were flooded with white, and then... Powerful shock shot through his entire body. Pain ran through the back of his head, and his consciousness became more clear. He opened his eyes slowly. He looked around in this blurred world. The situation he was in this time began to reveal itself to him. Wait, I was asleep. That's right. After degrading so many times, I was able to reach the future, where nobody was lost. No one was sacrificed. A year had passed since the last degrade was initiated. The frequency of dangerous events in this life dwindled, and there weren't even any signs of more of them occurring. It was possible he had finally obtained the future that he desperately sought. How many times have I gone back and forth like this? The lives that Arata Mizunashi had repeated and experienced were etched into his mind. He saw them in his dreams almost daily. Whenever he would wake up, he wasn't sure which reality he was living in. Placing his attention on these thoughts would push him to the brink of insanity. Arata made it a point not to dwindle on such thoughts as a precaution. He looked at the clock. It was Wednesday, 9:40 p.m., 20 minutes before stream. Wait, shit, I'm late. He changed as quickly as he could and darted out of the house. He hurried towards Enigma. Mizunashi, listen carefully. Wait. Oh, this is Rin. Mizunashi, listen carefully. Adhering to a schedule is a basic tenet of a modern working person. I understand that you might want to relax a bit after finishing the master, but it really does set a bad example for those around you. Working hours had already begun by the time Arata had arrived at Enigma. The woman lecturing him was Rin Asukaze, the CEO's secretary and the person in charge of general affairs. The CEO was on a business trip overseas, so she had been entrusted with Enigma operations by the CEO. Yeah. Well, please be more careful in the future. Of course, it would be no trouble at all for you to request some time off. Really, I'm sorry about that. You seem to be having a difficult time this past year. Are you okay? You can always confide in me if necessary. Rin got closer and spoke carefully so as to not let anyone overhear. I'm fine. You caught me. I've just been slacking off. I'll make sure to take some time and have some much-needed reflection. I see. I understand. Don't work too hard, okay? After bowing his head to Rin, Arata went to his desk. I can't just tell her that I'm experiencing the side effects of degrading after all. As Arata headed to his seat, one of his co-workers, Sumika Tokiwa, was standing and watching him. She began to speak with a grin on her face. She really let you have it, huh? Oh, Arata, the repeat oversleeper. Are you telling me you never miss an alarm, Tokiwa? Nope, I can't even remember the last time I overslept. Well, considering you've been camping out here the last few days, it's kind of impossible for you to be late, isn't it? You know, you should go home every once in a while. No way, it's such a hassle. Besides, if you were in my shoes, would you go back home? His co-worker Sumika gave a typically problematic response. Well, right before finishing the master, I guess I didn't leave much at all. Right? He wasn't sure how to feel about a life where this was considered natural, but he couldn't help questioning her to keep things interesting. It was always like this. Perhaps this was the fate of a creator. Hey, seriously, are you okay? Are you sick or something? You know, not to pry, but it's really not like you. It's really not like you're as busy as I am right now. Oh, come on. Don't make this more than what it is. I just overslept a few times. Maybe, but you don't even do this. Like, ever. Right? I guess that's true. No, but I'm fine. It's okay. He realized Tokiwa was expressing concern for him in her own little way. Thanks for asking, Tokiwa. Yep, well, take care of yourself. You're gonna need to, because the princess over there looks pretty upset. If you keep worrying her like this, she's eventually gonna take it out on you. Arata turned around to see the director, Shina Ninomiya, standing just a few feet away. Mizunashi, again? Shina Ninomiya cast her stare downwards. She balled her hand into a shaky fist. Shina, this is just... Sumika was very aware of Shina's radiant energy. Good luck appeasing the princess. I'll see you later, Arata. Tokiwa, wait! Damn it. Could she just walk off like that? Arata continued. Arata could feel a pair of angry eyes on him. He turned his attention back to Shina, still seething behind him. Mizunashi, you're calling me a princess? Hey, calm down. Tokiwa's the one that said that. I didn't say anything. I am the creator. I am God. Don't treat me like I'm some character in your stupid story. God, wait, that's what you're upset about? He lobbed a response back at her without thinking. This sort of exchange felt charming to him. I'm able to have moments like this every day. I think sleep is a small price to pay. Mizunashi! Mizunashi! Yeah, I heard you. What's wrong? What's wrong? Were you even listening? Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry I was late. I'll do better next time. I didn't say a damn thing about that. You really weren't listening at all. Oh, sorry. What were you talking about? I was talking about the proposal document for our next game. You really feeling okay? Right. Really, what has gotten into you? If you're feeling sick, then you should leave early. Sheena, thanks. I'm fine. Seriously? Are you sure? Sheena stared at Arata for several moments. I understand. If you're lying, you won't ever hear the end of it from me. Got it? I'm heading back to my desk now. Hey, so what was it about the game proposal you needed? You're not feeling well. It can wait until tomorrow. Even if we talk about it right now, with the state you're in, you wouldn't be able to make anything worthwhile, you know? Sorry. It's nothing, and it's not like I'm making this game for your sake, you know? Sheena's care was poorly voiced, poorly veiled behind insincere words. She turned her back to Arata and he gave a wan smile? I don't know. I was really worrying them all, wasn't I? Better pull myself together. If you keep spacing out like that, you might just find yourself getting attacked by those guys in masks everyone's been talking about lately. A chill went down his spine. Masks? Wait, could it be... No way. Sheena, do these people dress up like rabbits? Mizunashi, chill out. What's gotten into you? The people in the masks. Who the hell are they? It's not like I know who they are. Everyone's talking about them. They're all over the TV and the internet. Are you kidding me? Arata frantically pulled up his browser and hurriedly performed a search. Masked group. News. Got it. A photo displayed on the computer screen. Arata let out a sigh of relief after seeing it. The figures of the masked people shown didn't look like rabbits. They weren't even part of a feces. Mizunashi, what's the matter? You look so pale. It's nothing. My imagination was getting the best of me. You're already the type of person to get dragged into things so easily. Please take care of yourself. Can you do that? Dragged into things? Oh, whatever that means. You too. It's like you just raised a flag, huh? What do you want to happen to me? Let me think. If you were the protagonist of an anime, it would be interesting to see you get dragged into something, but knowing you, you'd probably just get beaten at the first big battle. That wouldn't be good. Thanks for the nerdy observation. He was very surprised this conversation turned into a flag being raised. On the way home from the office, Arata heard sirens near his residence. He had a bad feeling. Hold on, it's time for a music change. Come on, don't tell me a flag really was raised. Heading to his home, there were several police cars parked there. Seriously? You there, don't come any closer. I live here, what's going on? Really? It's not looking good, kid. The suspects broke into a residence and injured a person who happened to pass by. The suspects had masks on, apparently. Did they all have masks? Yeah, it's the same group that's been all over the news. We had to catch them quickly. Which apartment do you live in? I'm on the 2nd floor. After giving him the apartment number, the police officer began communicating with another officer over the radio. After some time had passed, he gestured Arata over and gave him the all-clear to head to the 2nd floor. 2 detectives were standing in front of Arata's apartment. Well, if it isn't Detective Izumi, what are you doing here? Hey, don't... What do you think I'm doing? I'm the detective handling this investigation. Oh, right, of course. Well, this is my apartment and... Quite the coincidence. So you live here, is that right? Yeah. My condolences. The apartment they broke into happened to be yours. Seriously? We'd like to search the place, but need permission to enter. Can we search the room? After agreeing to the documents Detective Hizumi presented, they all entered the apartment together and went to Arata's room. Every inch of Arata's room had been ransacked. Clothes and belongings were scattered everywhere. Damn, this is awful. Hey, is there anything that's been stolen? Shit, let me check. This is weird. Even though it looks so messed up, my wallet, my cards, cash, everything's here. Nothing's been stolen? Looks like nothing's been stolen. Detective Hizumi? What are you doing? Detective Hizumi was practically ransacking the drawers in front of Arata's eyes. I'm searching for any traces of criminal activity we may not have noticed, obviously. This accessory. Please, hasn't my place been ransacked enough? Hey, I'm the one asking questions here. When did you bring her here? Detective Hizumi grabbed Arata by the collar. What are you talking about? Tell me when you brought Kaede here. Of course, the person Detective Hizumi was asking of was none other than his own daughter, Kaede Hizumi. What? I've never brought Kaede here. Please, sir, calm down. Oh yeah? Then what the hell is this accessory doing here? I know Kaede sells these at her shop. Isn't this evidence she's been here? Well, isn't it? What the hell? Yeah, she sells them. I bought them at her shop. I see. I'm sorry. That was unprofessional of me. Kaede always gets so giddy when she talks about you, and well, I was just concerned that there was a chance she might have been done away with in this room. Done away with? It sounds so disturbing for you, a cop, to be saying that to me. I've had a lot of chance to speak with this detective in the past thanks to a certain encounter a while back. Thanks to that, even in this world, I got to meet with Kaede Hizumi, with Clea. Alright, we're past that now. You're a programmer, right? You make games and whatever? I don't know who these masked punks were after, but you watch out, okay? Watch out? Why? Are you blind? Your room's been trashed to shit. Your money, your stuff is still here. They didn't come for your things, they came for you, you idiot. Me? Yeah, this case is still under investigation, but the people running around in masks have been attacking people with the last name of Mizunashi. You think that's a coincidence? If you don't know why they'd be doing this to you, maybe you're not the one they're after. Rest easy, kid. I'll send someone to stand watch for the time being. A bodyguard? For me? That's kind of you. Thanks. Sent your crackpot theory in DM. Alright, I'll check it out after this. I'm a public servant. It's part of the job. Besides, your Kaede's appreciates your kindness. It's been getting a little dangerous lately, so take care of yourself. Thank you. Arata was unable to see this as anybody else's problem. The group trashed his place, and the information Detective Hizumi just left him with wasn't comforting. The rabbits he had seen so many times, Ephesus began to come to mind again. Did I fail again? A few days passed. Nothing strange had happened to Arata's sense, and the peaceful days continued. Oh, okay. Nope. The peaceful days continued. Thinking it may have been needless worrying, Arata started feeling more reassured. However, on his way home one evening... Wait, no. Wait. On his way home one evening, Arata was surrounded by 3 figures in black hoods. It happened in an instant. The stretch of road he was on was not lit by streetlights. There were no houses nearby and no people walking about. It was brilliant timing to attack him then and there, as if it was planned that way. Who are you?
Jessica Elstrain Baba.
That language. He knew instinctively that these men in hoods were enemies, and he felt something else. A madness. A sinister intent far beyond that of the rabbits.
Elstrain Barbas.
They mumbled, and in an instant, one of them pulled a knife. He began to attack, thrusting the knife directly towards Arata. Just like that? Arata barely managed to dodge it. I didn't assume they were gonna do something like that. I would be dead already.
Elstrain Barbas.
What? Oh god, you gotta be kidding me! Another one of them pulled out a gun, aiming it directly at Arata. The man began to pull the trigger. Fuck, it's now or never. Lars Ars Moriendi Rement Val. As Arata spoke these words, the area was flooded with light. The world around him transformed into monochrome. With the ancient tome and salve pen given to him by Lydia, Arata stopped time using a special code. The bullet stopped just a few hairs in front of his forehead. Ah, shit. If I was just a little slower, I'd be dead. But what should I do now? I'm sure the person giving these guys orders is the ringleader. Or probably some kind of derivative of Ephesus. Oh. Bus. What the hell? In this space, time should be frozen. The man still uttered the words. This was not possible. This meant that they had the same, if not more, authority as Arata. As the men uttered strange fragments of words, they placed their guns to their heads. Elstrain Barbas. Leshoara. There. Stop! Gunshots echoed through the street. Not long after, the sirens of police cars approached the site. Leshoara? What were they even saying? Arata fell over backwards into this blood-stained area, as if his back had given out. Chapter 2. Against Fate. That's what I should have played. Okay. What is with this? I can't believe any of this. It's too ridiculous. Is this some kind of practical joke? The content of Enigma's server. This lone data file. Oh, wait, sorry, that was... What is this? I can't believe any of this. It's too ridiculous. Is this just a joke to someone? The contents of Enigma's server. This lone data file. Arata Mizunashi left behind. The file stated that he predicted Mai would hack the server. Shocked by his wildly prophetic message, Mai read along with intense curiosity, only to feel that these were the ramblings of someone who lost their mind. She was bewildered. Are they making fun of me? That's fine. I was bored. At the very least, this is a fine way to pass the time. Mai continued to read no differently than if she was reading a novel or, more accurately, a comic book. The 3 assassins after Arata all committed suicide. Terrible as that, what shocked him was something else entirely. Those guys unbound Lydia's spell. But how? It's not possible. Lydia, she's a human from a world that was beyond our own. Which means those three were. Their bodies vanished like smoke while he was unaware. Damn it! What the hell is this? Arta's mind couldn't keep up with how surreal this was. The fear of a threat other than Ephesus was set upon him. And if there was doubt before, now it was clear that he was the intended target of those men. My guess is correct. Those men have the same power as Lydia. There's a possibility the enemy is also able to degrade. Could all of this have been for nothing? This reality I've finally arrived at. Could it be whisked away, as frail and defenseless as a spider web? Possessed by this terrifying thought, Arata was no longer sure of what to do. Now that I remember, those guys were saying something. Leishawara? Arata sprang up and searched for Leishawara on the internet. Search results say, let's see, urban legend, town not on the map, a cult. Wait, a cult again? Arata gathered information based on his searches. The supposedly cursed town, Leishawara, was founded on and lived by a sacred doctrine, and every year during a predetermined time they held a large festival called the Carnival. However, during the 8th year of the event, they experienced an unfortunate incident. So there was a tragedy there. The details around it are screaming of the occult. Is this another type of bug? But then, what about those guys? Arata was growing impatient with the lack of clues. The threat of not knowing when he might be attacked was getting to him. No point in me getting riled up. Anything that there looks like it's of the occult, I'll just have to find and crush. Arata took out his cell phone and called Enigma. Hey, this is Mizunashi. Rin, sorry, I know this is sudden, but I need to request that time off now. Having contacted Enigma, he prepared for his trip. Leishawara, a town in southeastern Europe. Never thought I'd be traveling abroad for something like this. Arata Mizunashi, the genius programmer. Adepts like him see the occult as bugs that eat away at the world, and it was his specialty to fix such things. He knew very well there was something dangerous to be found at this destination, but he also had some composure that came from his past experience. But reality was far more unspeakable than he could have ever imagined. It happened shortly after he arrived at Leishawara. Having been taken by surprise and attacked from behind, Arata ended up losing consciousness. There was no telling how much time had passed. Arata woke in a dim room. That was quite the reception. Where am I? Arata tried to move his body, but he felt harsh pain in his limbs. Glancing downwards, he realized he was restrained to a chair by his arms and legs. You're finally awake, Arata Mizunashi. A woman's voice was echoing through the room. Arata was now certain he was locked up somewhere hidden. You've slept for a long, long time. Many things have happened during this period. Ah, yes. Perhaps plenty of things you're too late for as well. Who are you? He couldn't discern the person's face in the darkness. My. How can you act so tough in a situation like this? It's impossible that you've already predicted this outcome. Now, is it possible you've already predicted this outcome using your special magic? The one that reads the future? Huh? Was I correct? I can tell by your face that you're wondering how I knew. Unfortunately, I don't know how or why you're able to do such things. But I have no interest in you. This woman doesn't know about the pen, which means I can avoid the worst case scenario. If you can predict things, then you must have predicted what awaits you after this, yes? Arata Mizunashi. You're quite stubborn. I don't like that. It's as if you're prepared for this, Have you truly predicted everything? Arata had always guessed that he would be attacked by someone, and at the very worst, tortured. He had taken steps to set up insurance for a moment like this. Ignoring me? I see. I really don't like thinking that you've seen through everything. Well, I'm sorry this hasn't gone as planned. I do happen to be used to this sort of thing. You sound unfazed. Okay. Change of plans. I'm sure you've already predicted this using your little trick, but... The woman clasped, and in an instant, two figures clothed in black wheeled in what appeared to be a food cart. There was a single platter with a cloth draped over it. What's that? The more Arata considered, the more his stomach began to sink. Oh dear, what happened to that gusto from a moment ago? You seem stiff. Well, please, take your time. Enjoy. The woman removed the cloth. What? Before his eyes were what remained of the junior he adored. It was the severed head of Shina Ninomiya. While you were snoring away, this girl came into town. She was worried about you, Arata. She was sniffing around this place so desperately. It was an eyesore, so I chopped her into pieces. It was quite exhilarating. The sight of her crying and in pain. Oh, she just leaked so much. It was quite a troublesome mess. Gah! What a funny face, Arata. Yes, that's what I was longing to see. I'm so grateful that the death of her was not something you had foreseen. Arata stared. The thought of Shina's death trapped him. It was just her murder that brought the weight of the world down up. It wasn't just her murder that brought the weight of the world down upon him. It was his realization that his tireless, endless work was for naught. You practically killed her yourself, you know. She was aware you were coming here, right? Well, even if you hadn't told her, she'd become a target. I'm sure this fate would have found her at some point anyways. The image of that poor girl, her limbs cut off, reduced to a bloody stump of a torso with a head. She rolled around the ground like a mutant caterpillar, crying and screaming like you wouldn't believe. I would have loved for you to see it. I should have taken a video. I'll kill you. I swear on my fucking life I'll kill you. Oh, please. I am not afraid. The only one who is going to die here is you, after all. The woman brandished a giant hatchet. Her mouth twisted in some vulgar expression, and without warning, she swung it down onto his head. This is how Arata Mizunashi was killed. Arata woke up. The pain of the torture was still ran through his body. This kind of pain would drive anyone crazy. That nightmare was so vivid. He scratched his head. Looking around, Arata saw he was in his room, and the date was 2 weeks before his departure. The D-grade worked. God, it really was all or nothing. He had set up a D-grade to initiate at the same time of his death. This was something he referred to as his insurance policy. There wasn't really any way to test it beforehand, and he was worried whether or not it would work. The pain he felt just before degrading was something that still felt so real. Of course, it was reality, but I was able to escape the worst outcome at the very least. Arata, feeling relief from his brief success, took a short rest. Before the core problem had been solved, if he made a mistake in his actions again, the horribly gruesome fate awaited him. It's dangerous to go to Leshawara. I have to find a new path. And so, using his experience from this recent failure, coupled with information gathered previously, Arata moved in secret while staying in the country this time. Of course, he relied on detectives as well. Didn't let anyone close to him have the slightest hint about what he was doing. And eventually, 2 weeks had passed. However, his fate seemed to find him again, although this time it was in an unexpected place. No. You're shitting me. What the fuck are you guys doing here? Huh? Say something! His ordinary routine always involved a commute to Enigma. Today, his routine was anything but ordinary. The scene inside the Enigma offices was far from how it usually looked. The walls were covered with splatters of blood and entrails. The smell of iron and flesh saturated the air. In front of him stood men in black clothes. They were holding knives, still fresh with blood. What do you want? Why are you hurting the people I care about? Tears quickly filled his eyes as he saw the corpses of his superiors at his feet. Before he could react, Arata took a blow from behind. Arata Misunashi, restraining complete. Now moving on to execution. Arata lost consciousness. Arata woke up in his room again. He fell onto his bed and scratched his head. Damn it. Even if I don't go investigate, even if I stay behind and do nothing, I still get killed? Well, waiting was death, but investigating was death as well. What the hell can I do? There was only one method Arata could think of. If it didn't work, he wasn't sure that anything else would. I don't have any other options. Arata steeled his resolve. To do this, it would mean he would lose his dignity as a human. It had to be done. I'm going to fight. There was no alternate solution. My objective is to protect them. It's not my style to use the salve pen like this, but you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. He decided to head to Leshawara first. He couldn't tell anyone he was doing this, though. There was a high probability that Sheena and others would die if they were aware. I need to watch out for it. I need to watch out for any and all residents of the town. I can't let myself get kidnapped and taken to that basement. Leshawara was about 30 minutes by car from here. Arata was currently in southeastern Europe. This is them we're talking about. There's a good chance they know I'm here. I need to stay on guard. The moment he reached Leshawara, he braced himself. Though I couldn't see the faces of the people that locked me up, I vaguely remembered their clothes. They must be part of this place's religion. If that's the case, the only location I need to search is the church. Arata walked through the town and searched for the location where he was locked up. This town is strange. It feels so isolated from civilization. There don't seem to be any wireless networks, and the cars are practically vintage. The town seemed to be created by advocates of nostalgia of a certain country. That's the kind of place Arata figured it was. Even still, if that were the case, it felt incomplete somehow. This town was most likely at least 50 or 60 years old. Even then, what a creepy town. At the very least, I wouldn't want to live in a town with no computers in it. Arata walked himself to the front of the church, and then, Lars Moriendi, Rementval. The ace card that Arata still held. All of time stopped, and the world soon became silent in monochrome. I shouldn't have any interruptions now. Okay. Where to go? There were two things he needed to know. The first was the reason he and the others were being attacked, and the second was how his enemies were able to move despite the fact that he had frozen time itself. If that wasn't simply a coincidence, it meant that they held the power the South Pen granted him. If that malice was being directed towards him, there was the fear that he would end up being checked in a way he never expected. If that were the case, it was also likely that his opponent would be able to degrade and undo what he'd done so far. If that were to happen, it would be all over. Arata walked carefully through the church. Looking at his surroundings, there was a single bishop, unmoving. He stayed alert for a brief moment, but she seemed fixed in place. I guess not here. Arata began searching places all over town. First, the disgusting location where he was killed. The thought of Sheena's head separated from her body was something he didn't want to remember. He didn't see the room, but something was there. At the end of a passage in the church, he found the entrance to a room that felt peculiar, an occult distortion. A place where he could feel a bug. Is it there? Arata took the utmost caution and headed towards it. Beyond the door was a very chilling room. The entire room seemed as if it was dyed red and smelled of iron. Is this blood? What the hell is this place? It was abnormal enough to be covered in blood, but the abnormalities didn't end there. One of the walls had photographs of cheerful, smiling girls pasted to it. These girls were... so you've made it this far. Arata instantly reacted to hearing the woman's voice again. Lars Arsmoriendi Rementval. These words he froze time. Or so he thought. It's no use. What? The men in black clothes were able to move despite their frozen state, and Arata was restrained instantly. As I thought. But why? Why are you guys... Why? Why? Because of a low-class scumbag like you. Lydia was... It doesn't say Lydia, it's censored, but we know, because we beat in the game, it's Lydia. That is the reason Julieta was doing this. There was a strange noise and he couldn't hear the entirety of what she was saying. I have no intentions of granting you forgiveness after getting in the way of my plans. I'll be killing you now. Let's see. It should be in a way that will affect you even after you degrade. She knows? Arata was stunned. This woman. She knew about degrading as well. Could it be? Now then, hurry and die! She mercilessly cracked her hatchet down onto Arata's head, along with the sheer pain of being split open, a shock which he couldn't tell whether it was coming from the striking of iron or not, repeatedly assaulted his cranium. His third death. The only thing more terrifying than him making a mistake was the fact that his opponent had the same tools he did. This meant the items Lydia entrusted to him didn't work on her either. That woman, when he tried to remember her, there was a strange distortion around her face. He couldn't recall who she was. This reality was far more hopeless than he had thought. Damn it. There's really nothing I can do about this. Should I degrade to a time much farther in the past? But then I'll be forced to redo things tens of thousands of times again. What would even make them go away in the first place? Arata tried tens, hundreds of times over again. But they all ended with disastrous outcomes. The hell can I do? Mizunashi? Are you okay? You're really pale. Sheena. I'm fine. You're lying. You're not fine at all, are you? Mizunashi, what's got you so worried? I can help. Let me know how I can help. Sorry, but I couldn't possibly do that. And then there's Sheena worrying. She's worried. Sheena, I'm fine. I won't push it, but if something does happen, please tell me. We can't make a good game if you're not in good spirits. Remember that. Wait, all you're worried about is the game? Hold on. Wait, all you're worried about is the game? Of course. It's the job of a creator to make a good game, so I need you to hurry and feel better. Yeah, you have a point. It's pretty on brand for Sheena, I guess. What can you do? Sheena grabbed Arata's hand. Arata's heart fluttered. Mizunashi, we're going. Where? Sheena didn't answer, but pulled him a little stronger. Arata had no idea what was going on. She dragged him out of Enigma, through the city, and to a place he wasn't familiar with. Where are you taking me? It's a secret. Okay, we're here. It was a verdant park, abundant with all kinds of foliage and flowers. Please, come sit. She sat down in the middle of the huge lawn and motioned at Arata to sit with her. There was a fresh breeze blowing through the park. It was really beautiful. There weren't many people around, as the sun had already set. It was the evening now. This is a really nice place. Isn't it? This spot is my favorite. Whenever I'm worried about a project, I come here. It's such a nice change of pace. I see. The wind whistled through the trees. The leaves rustled. For a while, there was a silence between them. Arata wondered how long it had been since he had taken a moment like this to himself. Hey, Sheena. What is it? If the game you're making was just total shit, no matter how many times you redid it, it always turned out as a shitty game that could never be fixed, what would you do? Well, I would make it again. Even if that's tens of thousands of times, and even if the results were the same every time. Yep, even if they were the same every time. Why would you do that? Well, it would be like my baby, right? I would have started the project because I believed it would be fun. You can't go wrong with that. It must be fun. Isn't believing in what you created the very thing a creator should do? I guess so. It isn't very creator-like to have someone tell them what they're making is boring and just accept that as fact and give up. The answer is simple. Even with a boring game, if you change your perspective and solve the issues it has, it can definitely still be a blast. Even if the foundation itself is boring? Mizunashi, that's a strange thing to say. You wouldn't plan out a game using a boring foundation. The reason you keep trying over and over to make it happen is because you were, at some point, creating that certain that the concept was truly interesting, right? You're right. That's why it's less important to consider whether or not the entire game is interesting, but rather why certain parts of it remain boring. Then you figure out what to do about those parts. It's not just games. This is how I think about the world too. Some people live their life and call the world they live in hell, don't they? But a god created this world who wouldn't have possibly made it boring. There's so much fun to be had. I'm sure that that's what God would have thought when making it. You can apply this to everything. Nothing made is ever done in vain. If you change your perspective, then I'm sure it'll be the best game ever. Sheena, you know, you sound just like a director. Mizunashi, you're terrible. I'm a full-fledged game director. Don't pout. Okay. Ice cream's on me. Don't treat me like a kid, you idiot. But if you're gonna buy me one, it better be the big one from 7011. You got it. Sheena's answer was as if she already knew everything. Arata found himself encouraged by it, and he once more resolved himself to keep fighting. Mizunashi, is there a reason you've been so down? Is the reason you've been so down because... You're making a new game? And you didn't tell me? That's it, right? You wouldn't be asking me all this stuff if that wasn't the case. Please let me join your new project. Good guess, but I assure you I'm not. If the time ever comes, I'll let you know. I'll have Tokiwa and Rin and either way, I'm sure we'll get everyone on it. Yeah, you just let me know and I'll plan the hell out of that game. I can't wait. Changing perspectives, huh? Now attacking would get him killed. Waiting would get him killed. Even if he used the salve pen, it would be useless. Was there any possible way to resolve this stalemate that he was in? Well, it's fine. I'll just do it. I'm a programmer after all. I've gone through this sort of battle so many times. Just wait, everyone. I'm gonna save you all. Chapter 3. Beyond Hell. Alright, we're like halfway done. Damn, I forgot how long this is. I've been reading it for an hour? Or an hour and a half? What's been happening? Mai continued to read. Seriously, what is with this story? What did Arata Mizunashi want to tell me by writing it? This all seems like a big joke, but... Despite the words she spoke, she had decided in her heart that she would read to the end. She must read to the end. There was no alternative. Was it just intuition? Mai was caught up in a strange, instinctual feeling that if she didn't finish reading, something bad would happen. Arata was suffering. It has been over an hour, I'm pretty sure. What happened when Arata and Sheena talked at the park? Even trying to follow her words and change my perspective. Death was waiting no matter how he looked at it. What the hell should I do then? He'd already degraded dozens of times since that conversation with Sheena. During those times, he attempted many different things. In the end, Arata always wound up dead. This infinite loop was inescapable. That woman, she was the ringleader. Something needed to be done about her, but no matter what he tried, she always won the upper hand. She always killed him at the end of every timeline. Any attempts at recalling details about her were met with strange noises in his head. He was unable to remember her without this happening. But I can't just leave her alone. I'll have to try to find out a way around this. Arata checked the ancient tome he had gotten from Lydia. He then compared the written content to program code and thought about countermeasures. If she's able to counter the stoppage of time, he would have to consider another way. Arata searched through hundreds of codes from the ancient tome. I don't like doing this, but I can't afford to be picky with my methods right now. He scoured through the codes, and attempted as many as he could. From codes that would interfere with the town of Leishuara to codes that would send many different things out of balance and break them. He tried them all. Arata tried them out, but he was continually blocked and there was no effect. Arata was convinced. There was no mistake. Her code held the same type of power he did. At the same time, it meant that the cards in his hand were meaningless. This truth was enough to dash all of Arata's hopes. Damn it! I promised her. And so, from here on, the information war between the unknown woman and Arata unfolded. An endless volley of hacking. Arata would launch an attack, but would be blocked at every turn. In the end of each scenario, he would always be captured. It felt as if everything he tried was futile. He had once even fled to the far reaches of the world, but it didn't matter. They would find him every time and kill him shortly afterwards. It would have been ideal if it stopped there, but Sheena and Tokiwa would somehow end up dead before his eyes as well. As these sequences continued, Arata realized how powerless he was. Despite this, his spirit never broke completely. That might have been thanks to the words of Sheena. Arata steeled his resolve and continued challenging his opponent. Reading time with Lucid Chillstream, yup. Leshoara. He headed back to the town to try and understand the motives of this woman. The moment he entered Leshoara this time, a strange feeling washed over him. There's some kind of barrier set up here. This is most likely one of their methods of defense. A myriad of people died here 30 years ago in some freak accident. Not long after, poisonous gas leaked from a nearby coal mine, killing all of the residents of this town. The government feared this truth and banned any and all visitors here. It was erased from the map. Leshoara was, in every sense of the term, a cursed town. And yet here it stands right before me. What does this mean? Even if someone were to use the salve pen and do something at this scale is doing something at this scale is impossible. What the hell is happening here? Short of jumping into the head of the enemy, there wasn't a single shred of information he could gain beyond this. I'm done sneaking around. Hey, you're listening, right? Get out here. There was no immediate response to Arata's voice, but he was convinced that she heard him. He waited for her to appear. After some time had passed, she revealed herself. Took you long enough. Good afternoon, Arata. It's quite impolite to call me out here like this. I need to know. You're the leader, right? You're the one behind all this. It is as you imagine it to be. Why me? I don't have any memory of doing anything to you. Well, even if you don't remember, I do, Mr. Proxy Observer. What? So you do know about it after all? Yes, well, to a degree. Arata's prediction was on the mark. This is why I will make my declaration now. No matter what move you make, no matter how you try to fight it, it's useless. I have greater authority than you. Just continue to play your little game. Keep dying. Everything will go smoothly if you do. This is ridiculous. The next moment, Arata lost consciousness. A gunshot had pierced the air, followed by the smell of smoke. Arata's body, shot through the head, crumpled into a heap. His opponent looked down at him and continued casually. Just one last thing. It really doesn't matter how many times you degrade. I hate you, Arata. Truly, I do. And here in this world, no matter how many times you try to redo it, I will always find you, and I will always kill you. Now, it's time to say goodbye. Oh, I guess I didn't give you much time for that, did I? Well, try all you want. It's useless, you know. It will all be complete soon enough. Yes, soon everything will end. Arata once again rewound everything by degrading. It was a complete failure. As all hope began to vanish, he began to reconcile with the situation at hand. She said degrading was useless too. This meant that going back farther wouldn't change anything either. He couldn't possibly fathom what to do from this point forwards. Arata was at his limit. He tried all different kinds of methods, but they all failed. Everyone he cared about died in the end. It was also pointless now to use the salve pen. His opponent clearly had a higher authority. No matter what he did, his efforts would be erased. This must be what it meant to be at your wit's end. A death loop without an end. He had fallen quite literally into a deadlock. They would always assault him, even in the midst of him trying to think about how to best combat the enemy. There was no regularity to how or when he would be killed. It would happen in a moment. Arata was trapped in an endless loop of torture. At his home, at his work, at Leshawara, during a meal, during sleep. It didn't matter the time or the place. They would just appear, and shortly after they did. Mizunashi, today, why don't we sever your body? Piece by piece. You scum, you make me sick. At any sign that Arata was resisting, his enemies would rejoice and grin while inflicting even more torment. She inflicted violence on him again and again as if she was whacking an electronic toy that stopped working in order to make it move again. At other times, she would restrain him and force him to watch as she slaughtered those closest to him. This time around, why don't we have our massacre show? Why don't we have our massacre show start Shina Ninomiya or Sumika Tokiwa? What about Rin Asukaze? Please, stop. No can do. Shut up and enjoy the show, Arata. The words of his enemy bore no lies. A literal massacre show was conducted. His adorable junior, his caring colleague, his stylish senior, whom he respected, all of them were tortured, stripped of their dignity. It was ruthless, and the enemy made certain it happened in front of him. Phew, there. All slaughtered now. Wow, look at that. There's a lot of yellow in that fat, don't you think? Does this person eat a lot of sweets? Pretty sure they should have cooled off on those. The blood-stained murderer cackled. Arata no longer had the mental capacity to respond. You know, Mizunashi, no matter how many times you degrade and try to fight this, same thing will happen again and again. This is my revenge against you, you know. But I suppose even I'm beginning to tire of this routine. Oh well. Please, try not to have a mental breakdown, Arata. The woman swung her axe down onto him. He couldn't remember how many times he'd seen this scene. Nah, hold on. We need this. Despair. Arata Mizunashi cursed his own helplessness, and he was terrified. He couldn't remember what his opponent looked like each time he tried to, and no matter what he did, it never stopped her. She understood everything he was trying to do. He was completely outmatched by this person who seemed to exist on a higher plane. The monotony of this life, one that seemed to tell him that his actions meant nothing to anyone, began to torment him. Arata's mind, which stayed strong after degrading a countless amount of times, which held its ground with the help of Sheena's wisdom, was slowly starting to crumble. The motive of his opponent was to torture Arata. In all likelihood, she intended to continue until Arata no longer had the will to fight. She wanted him to choose death for himself. That was the prize, and to this woman, his existence was merely a game. She looked at Arata and his friends as playthings. Nothing more, nothing less. No matter what Arata thought or did, it wouldn't affect her at all. She was blind with hatred. It was unnerving, considering Arata had no memory of whatever his sins against her may have been. She did not relent in the way she made him the object of her rage, toying with him. It was like she was playing with an insect in a cage. She held the power of life and death. Once again, Arata was restrained. Good afternoon. What kind of death will we be having today? Oh, you poor thing. Such dead eyes. What's wrong? No response. Isn't there anything you'd like to say? Hey, why don't you say something? How boring. Oh, I know. Let me give you something else to think about. Beg for your life. If you do, I'll lighten up your treatment today. What do you say? What? Finally. A reaction. Go ahead. Tell me what you want. I want you to lay your hands off my friends. Please don't hurt them. Arata begged the woman with every bone in his body. Her face didn't change at all. Sighing, she peered at Arata with disappointment in her eyes. What a letdown. I was so looking forward to what you were going to say, but you're just boring. Are you telling me she risked her life for such a worthless man? Arata didn't understand what she meant. Boring, 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 boring. She was about to give the final words for today's act. You have no worth. You will despair for eternity. You will be killed time after time, and in the end, you will stop degrading and die. Don't worry, if you seem close to having a nervous breakdown, I'll make sure to heal you back up as many times as needed for our little game. You're a demon. No, I'm not. But, well, I'll become a demon from here on out. I suppose I'll leave it at that. What? This talk has nothing to do with you. Now then, I've gotten tired of this, so it's time for you to die. Wait, please stop! How disgraceful. Weren't you going to fight against fate? You've turned it into this kind of world. Isn't it just desserts? Just desserts. That's enough. That's enough. I'm tired of talking to you, so stop. See you again. Arata Mizunashi. Something sharp and axe-like swung downwards, severing his consciousness. Despair awaited Arata, day after day. It was a reality where he never knew when he would be killed. It wasn't just him either. There were times when all of those close to him were killed one day after another. He couldn't even muster the will to live anymore. With this gloom hanging over him, he arrived at Enigma as usual. Upon his arrival, Rin came to speak with him. Mizunashi, do you have a moment? Sure. I apologize for the inconvenience, but could you go and buy something for me? Sure, no problem. Arata went ahead and did as Rin asked. He headed to the place written in her memo. Hey, Arata! It's been a while! Oh. Munakata? What are you doing here? Seeing Munakata here, Arata was able to assume what was happening. Rin had likely been concerned and pulled some strings to make this meeting happen. Well, I'd gotten a call from Rin. It seemed like you were troubled, so she asked me to have a talk with you. She thought you might have been more comfortable talking to me about whatever's going on. Do you really want to hear my sob story? You have enough to worry about, don't you? I heard the company's not doing so great right now. Oh, you had to go there, didn't you? At this rate, I'm gonna be the one telling you the sob story. Alright, let's hear it then. Hey, at my age, the worries are endless. I came here to talk about you, Arata. I'd like to help. Rin asked, after all. I'm sorry she put you up to this. Don't worry, she might see me in a better light after this. I see. Well, I don't know how I can help, but let's talk. Getting it off your chest might help a little, right? Arata, in desperation, decided to talk to Munakata about his situation, although he may have made up a few things here and there. Framing it as a what-if story, he spoke about the history up until then, and the current situation he was placed in. This is very abstruse. I've tried everything that I possibly can, but it was useless. Munakata sat in silence. He stared at the ground, the wheels in his mind turning. Arata was appreciative to so clearly see a willingness to offer help. Oh, given all the information you've shared, I can't see a way out either. It's impossible. There is no way out, and I have no idea what to do now. Hey, now isn't the time to give up. You young people are good at being reckless, aren't you? Confronting a giant without any regard for what might come. I was like that when I was younger too. Reckless, huh? Definitely. And you're smart. My logic really can't compare to yours. If a program doesn't work, you can rewrite it on the fly. However, when pushing through doesn't work, you might have to change your perspective and take a different approach. Changed my perspective. Sheena said the same thing to me. Of course she did! Sheena's outstanding. Honestly, it's a little intimidating to think of how she'll be in the future. Anyways, Arata, so you feel that there's no way to save yourself. Until your opponent completes her objective, she'll just keep attacking you. Wouldn't that suggest you aren't her objective? Maybe there's something more important to her than you. If you're able to understand what your opponent is really after, maybe you would be able to create a solution based on that information. Arata once remembered the words of his opponent. Until the 666 is complete. Oh shit, that's right. Or did I let that slip? Munakata, you're a genius. I'll get right on it. Hold on. Munakata, You're a genius. I'll get right on it. Oh, well that was easy. I'm glad to hear the brain of yours is still working. Hopefully you're able to figure something out. Me too. Man, if I'm able to fix this, I owe you one big time. You don't owe me a thing. Just do your best out there. Would I hint? I might be able to find a weakness. She won't see it coming. Chapter 4, One Hope. Arata considered what the woman's motives were, wasting time until the 666 was complete. She mentioned something like that. This meant her objective wasn't himself or Sheena. She was after something different altogether. He recalled the photos that were on display. At the room he became acquainted with at Leshawara. After looking through past articles, he became aware of a murder that took place inside a girl's dormitory. Combining these pieces of information, he began to form an answer. Looking at this, it seems like she's trying to perform some kind of ritual, a programming code, in order to achieve something. Arata analyzed an eerie feeling when he visited Leshawara. It felt similar to something he'd encountered before. However, the more he thought about it, the less he was able to place it. He had one more clue. Belstrade Barbas. Those words that those men had spoken, they must mean something. If he could look into the photos that were in the room, he was certain he'd find the answer. He would figure out the objective. It was only a matter of time. Just then, someone knocked on the door. Arata immediately braced himself.
Mizunashi! You're home, aren't you?
Oh, it's Sheena. Hearing her voice was a relief, considering he was sure he was about to see those masked men again. Arata opened the door. Sheena, why'd you come here? Don't give me that. Rin had asked you to run an errand, then you went straight home. I told her what I was doing. That's not the problem here. Mizunashi, do you remember the promise you made me? Promise? What are you talking about? You promised! You said you would give me advice about our baby. Wait, what the hell are you talking about? What do you mean? You're so horrible, Mizunashi. It was the very manifestation of our love. No, wait, I didn't say any- I didn't do anything. You're so terrible. You even said it was a good child. I guess that was a lie. Sheena, stop joking around. This isn't a joke. You were supposed to give me advice on whether or not we should kill our precious child. Arata noticed that Sheena's ominous words were beginning to frighten his neighbors. He could hear them talking through the walls. Hey, Sheena, come here. What are you doing? He pulled Sheena into his room. Me? What the hell are you talking about? I'm talking about our child, the one that we made together. Arata began to understand. Sheena, think about the words you're saying. Huh? As Sheena realized how absurd she must have sounded, she turned red and screamed. That wasn't what I meant. Why would I... with someone like you... someone like me? That's so rude. Besides, what sort of insane people would talk about a baby like that? You're the one who started talking about it. Must have sounded like such a disturbing conversation to an outsider. Well, I'm talking about the game. This obviously isn't a real life. I know that. I'm just saying that you shouldn't be talking in a way that'll confuse people. You're the one who interpreted it that way, Mizunashi. You're so rude. Hey. Something about what Sheena said rang into his mind. Sheena, what did you just say? What? I said you're crude. It's true. No, not that. What you said before. Something about killing your child, or... Oh, that. Well, a game can't only be made using happy stories. That's why I thought it needed something to spice it up. Don't you think that a tragedy might make the peace you earn later more worth it? Well, I suppose. That's why, I mean, it's sad, but I want to ask you about having the child I created die in the story. I see. That makes more sense now. Sheena's words brought everything together. What that woman was after. Thanks, Sheena. You came to check up on me because you were worried, right? That wasn't why. He couldn't afford to end this story, He couldn't afford to end this sort of ordinary life. After Sheena left, Arata began to search for more things about Leishuara on his computer. Elstrain Barbas, huh? Seems like quite the cult. Elstrain Barbas, the photo of the victims, and the words that she had said. It would be complete once done 666 times. She also held the power to change the world in a way beyond the capabilities of the Salve Pen. She was trying to rewrite something. He opened Lydia's gift, the ancient tome, and began writing based on the information of the basics that made up the source code. Then he started to write it out in the special code he learned from the CEO, Werner Glock. Eventually, it became a single program code. Arata had never seen such distorted code before. He couldn't read out anything, but he was able to understand all of what she was trying to do. It was a special summoning function, and what it was tied to was... he understood. The objective of his opponent was clear. But even with this knowledge, he realized that he couldn't possibly stand up against her on his own. The one thing he could do was change his perspective and stop it here and now. I have to stop thinking about this normally. If I get caught up trying to apply common sense to this problem, I won't be able to outwit her. Arata found his resolve. A few days later, 3 men approached him, yet again. Hey, you're finally here, huh?
Elstrain Barbas.
As usual, I can't understand what you're saying, but...
Elstrain Barbas!
The 3 men brandished their knives and surrounded Arata. Well, sorry, I decided I won't be holding back against you. You can pray if you want. Elstrain Barbas was the one you guys like to use, right? Huh? The words seemed to shake them. They immediately launched their attack. Arata chanted a spell and then braced himself. 1 day had passed. The area around Arata's place was crowded with police officers and journalists. There were undeniable bodies and splatters of blood. Evidence suggested that people were killed by disembodiment, but their bodies were so badly mutilated that it was hard to know for certain. Identified by an accessory left there, Arata Mizunashi became a suspect. In the day that followed, a police investigation began, but Arata could not be found. In fact, bizarre murders of similar natures continued occurring throughout Japan. People began to fear it was the second coming of Jack the Ripper. In the midst of all this confusion, there came a day that a particular message was sent to Sheena's email address at Enigma. Leishuara, there's something about this town. The minute she saw the email, she knew it was from Arata. However, it didn't make sense. She tried to get more information, but the messages she sent received no reply. Okay, everything's been prepared now. While muttering this to himself, Arata Mizunashi was marching straight through Leishuara. She appeared just as he thought she would. My, have you finally given up? Are you just coming straight here to be killed now? The woman cackled as she spoke. Today, I have no intention of dying. Can I tell you something new? Do you really think I want to hear you beg for your life again? It's not that. Come on. What do you have to lose by listening? Very well. Get on with it. You're trying to do something about... Right? What? How do you know about that? Because... that's what you're really after. Well, well. Thank you for saving me the trouble. You'll still end up dying today, though. That's fine. Come at me, you monster. I trust you've read all of this so far, Mai. This is the path I've followed to arrive here. I left this behind because I needed you to have it. It's up to you now. You have to save this world in my place. You're the only one who can do this, Mai. Please. Free the world of the shackles of curse. Mai Toyama, the future is in your hands. When I do that, they're actually genuinely like censored in the book, and I don't really know what they say. In the moment that Mai finished reading the entire file, a warning sound began playing from the computer. A message flashed on screen. Your life is in danger just by knowing this information. I'll make sure your memories are erased. The moment she saw the text, Mai collapsed. Hours passed. A long while later, Mai sat up. Huh? What was I doing? She looked at her computer screen, saw the familiar desktop icon she was used to seeing. Guess I left it on. Well, whatever. The days in which Mai would be bound by the curse began once again. Final little illustration. You've got Mai and then Arata and his laptop, and it's all bloodied and stuff. And that is it. There's a little side story with Lydia at the end, but I ain't gonna read it. It's just about, like, Arata dreaming about a day that he and Lydia hung out. That's all. Anyways, yeah, so that's everything Death End related. That's it. Forward unto Code Zion. Forward unto Death End 3. Until then, I'll be back Sunday. Thanks for sticking it out, guys. Take care, everyone. And I will catch you all later. Peace.